Why do I always take half an hour to arrive? I think I must have changed something. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hi, Captain Gals. Joyful Moon, how you doing? First thing I need to say is I can't see anything because I'm watching with audio because my internet is trash. Okay. Well, mine. I thought. Well, mine was kind of really, really bad. And then I phoned them to complain and said, "No, there's absolutely nothing wrong. It's all fine." Then it was. It is now. So they obviously reset the port or something on. In the old days, it was just the route. They used to just reset the port on the DSL line. I don't know what they do with the mobile ones. I really don't like. I mean, I like the convenience of mobile stuff, but well, I stream on 4G. I don't have a 5G mode. I refuse to pay extra for something that may or may not really be that fast. Sometimes the speeds I can get out of the 4G are phenomenal. Is it still audio too? So so I wasn't going to pay extra to buy the more expensive router plus pay extra a month. It's like I said, it's fast enough. But actually, it's always been fast enough. I've always streamed it quite high. I'm actually going to test that today. I'm actually going to put the bitrate back up to high. And today I'm actually streaming to YouTube as well, like normal. Hello, YouTube. How's everybody there? There's nobody watching. But we have one or two people sometimes pop on. So it is. Let me just let's try this. Let's go back up to 3.5. Let's see what happens. It's nothing like testing. Let's see. The line is more than capable. It used to. There we go. See, it's streaming so far. No issues, no drop frames, nothing. It's just magic. And all I had to do is pick up the phone and say to them, and they said to me, "No, there's nothing wrong," and boom, magically fixed. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with it. Absolutely, it was perfectly fine. Yeah, you see, I'm streaming. Let's see how it goes. Streaming at 3.5. I used to stream even higher. I used to stream at 4,500. Wow, that's a big mosquito thingy. Jesus, you can see him on camera if he comes on. Look, here he is. You are a big fucker. Look, he's gone. I thought he's going to fly up to the camera. Jeez, that's a big one. Unfortunately, I think that's one of the ones that don't bite. So he can live. What was I saying? I was saying something. I forgot. Oh yeah. So yeah, there was definitely something. They were doing something on the exchange. Because now it's fine. Okay, it's dropped down slightly now. But nothing major. It's because I'm pushing it. At 3,500 bit rate to streaming to two streams is kind of pushing it, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. We'll see how that goes. If the stream looks bad, we'll just drop it down. I can actually just drop it down to 3,000. That's more than good enough. But I was literally driving at like the other night. I was doing like 500 bit rate instead of like 4,500. It's like that's like I'm paying more and I'm getting less. So I'm getting no drop frame rates. I don't know what the video quality is like. If you're getting drop frame rates, but on my end, I'm not seeing any drop frame rates. Seems to be fine. Hopefully the audio is okay because every now and again it picks up some interference from somewhere. It picks up from something because it's the other mic packed up. So this one, the receiver sometimes picks up interference. So just let me know if there's buzzing on the line. I have moved it so it's actually a bit closer to my mouth. I moved the arm now. Finally, because the other mic was just a lot larger. Yeah. So today I didn't get much sleep, so there's that. It's always fun. Not getting enough sleep. It's always just a crack. Then I don't know. I was also up late because I was doing some readings, and I was trying to get to a point, and then I don't know. The cards just keep saying, "Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it." So okay, I'm going to do it. Of course, nothing happened, but I did come home with these. So I'd seen them already. I had seen them. Oh, we need to move that. I had seen them on. Oh my god! I'd seen them on. They're just very El Cheapo cards. I mean, look, quality playing cards. We're not talking about cheap shit here. As soon as you know they're putting quality cards on the box, you know it's like they're cheap and nasty. Um, but I couldn't resist. I ordered another packet, and I can't afford anything off Amazon. Those were about as it because I had £5 or £15. I thought, no, that I'm going to make use of that. So I ordered those. Those are the only ones I could get that were fulfilled by Amazon that could actually redeem. And I did want it's kind of the sister pack to that one. So €2.30. Can't complain too much. They're really cheap, but they're not bad. They're actually not. They're not too bad. They're like the old ones. These old ones. I think eventually they just go cheap and tacky. I mean, tacky is in the touch, but they're not. They're actually not bad. For €2, I'm going to get plenty of use out of them. So now I've got one extra. Technically now I've actually got 8 packets. Some of them I don't like to use. They're over there. Well, the one's over there only because this one's here. But they're not bad, actually. They're really not bad. I mean, you compare €2.20 to about €9-10 for these. The paper's not the same. I think you can even. I don't know about you can see the thickness, but you can't really see. But you can see that the overall pack is slightly thicker. And this one's actually got one extra card because it's got a blank card, completely blank. It would be nice if it had the back on it, but it doesn't. I've been debating of whether I'm going to throw in an extra card. The queue's still closed, Remorse. I've still got the queue closed. It just started streaming. So I thought it's just something. Like I keep saying to anybody who's got a problem at home with family, etc. Just buy a normal pack of playing cards like I did today. €2. There you go. You've got yourself a tarot pack. The original tarot pack. It's quite interesting yesterday. We had a heckler in here yesterday. I was just laughing. Because, I don't know, he comes in, I was using the Lenormand, and he's saying, the pips and blah, 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 blah. I said, well, I don't use the pips. I said, then I don't start getting stroppy. So I said, I don't even do tarot, actually. He said, I should go play mind, what did he call it? He didn't spell it correctly. I think he said mind card or mind something, mind craft something. So I said, it's like, what are you on about? I said, I don't even do tarot. I said, they only stream under the tag because, well, there isn't another tag. Blame Twitch for that. Besides, everybody just knows tarot, but like I was saying to him, but he had already left. I said, this is actually where tarot came from. So did the Lenormand. That's why they've got the pips. That's why they got the TV queen is around. I said to him, that's why, focusing would be nice. Yeah, over here. That's why it's still got. And I don't use it. I don't mix them because to me, I use them as different systems. Anyway, but I think by that time the person was gone. It's like, how can you be so arrogant and so stupid? I said, this is where the tarot came from. This is the king of cups. This is where it came from. So the Lenormand, they came from this. I think these date back to I think the 15th century. They found the old 15th, I think 16th century is when they found the original, like the closest thing that they say. I mean, there are various versions of playing cards, but the ones that are closest to these packs, I think it's 15. I actually need to do a bit of research for the book. I suppose I need to do a little bit of history in the book. It's researching that kind of crap, but I'll have to do a little bit. Just because people really don't understand. This is where the tarot came from. Ace of Swords, that's where it came from. You got a massage, very good. We won't ask if it ended in a happy ending, but did it? It's always got to. It's always got to go below the belt here. It would be no fun otherwise. Yeah, so I was just laughing about. By the time I really replied, I had already basically left. Oh, I'm starting to get hot. It's actually not that cold today. Even if it was a joke. Yeah, a better happy ending than a miserable ending. That's all I can say. So yeah, I was just actually just I laughed. I was sniggering and laughing for such a long time. By the time that time the person has left, because I was thinking like, how can you be so silly and so arrogant to not even know that the tarot came from these? It's like if you're going to be arrogant, at least know your facts. At least do the most basic of research. So where most people just go, oh, the tarot, it's very, very old. No, these are very old. These are about 500 years old that we know of. That's old. 100 years, 200, 100 what? I can't remember, I think about 150, I think. That's not old. 500 is old. So I was quite amused. It was just, I mean, I don't know what provoked it. It was just like, I thought, that's very strange, very odd. Come into a channel and start going off about silly stuff like that. Anyway, there was excitement yesterday. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this today? Let's see if there we go. A little bit less light and it stops going berserk. Yes, that was very interesting actually. Henk and I were doing his spread with the Lenormand cards, which is actually very interesting. I actually really, really like it. I actually want to repeat that spread now, but just with normal cards. I want to test it out even more. I think it's a great, great spread. He actually doesn't understand what he's come up with. So it's quite strange in the way, like pointing things out about his spread. I think he's quite excited about it. So let's see if Henk turns up today. It was really fun. It's difficult work. Make no mistake, because there's a lot to interpret. But I think it works so well. And Hank's starting to see just how well, because he used to say it had like it either worked or didn't. I said no, everything works. You've just got to specify it properly. And he said he went and tried it, like specifying where he would be, which corner, and he said it worked. I said, I know. That's why I want to do a workshop. This is why they've been pushing me to do a workshop and to finish the book. So now that's what I'm going to be doing next week. I actually should have been working on it already, but just had distractions, other bits and pieces to do. I was working with Henk. We were offline the other night. We were going through his spread about my life. So it was very interesting. And like I always say to people, if you want to test the spread or you want to test, like, if you want to come up with something new, test it on yourself, because you should. You know yourself very well. If the spread works, you'll know it's working, because that's why I always test these things out on myself first, and then on Captain Kells. Or Jamie, or somebody I know quite well, if I know, or Manny, or Henk. If I get to know them fairly well, then I know if the spread is working or not. Otherwise, because then I know it's not just random stuff. So far they all work. Like I keep always say to people, it's the intent. If your intent is to get an honest answer, then you will. Then you will get an honest answer. What are we testing today? What are we testing? I haven't got anything to test, do I? Well, except the new cards, but I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. They've also got the gaudy jokers. look how tacky that joker is. I mean, it's like really tacky. The black one's just it's the same as those cheap cards. It's like really tacky. Focus. Test if I'm pregnant with a cat and a dog. Yeah, you never know. With the Lenormand, anything can come out, can't it? The stork brought a dog and a cat. So we have dopey comedy readings, and then we have the serious stuff. Once I stop laughing, then we have the serious ones. and mean birds. What? There was a game like that. What? They weren't mean birds. What are they called? Angry birds. Yeah, they were angry birds. Yesterday, the angry birds burnt down the house and killed the dog. I don't know where Jamie got that from. Yeah, Angry Birds. I used to play that. Her version of Angry Birds killed the dog, burned down the house, and I don't know, destroyed the crops. I can't remember now. It was very funny. The poor little birdies. They were just, and she said, "No, looks are deceiving. They were just these sweet little birds on the branch." Yeah, they. And eventually, after I stopped laughing, then I could do the read. That was so funny. We'll do it again. Where's the birdies? There we go. Oh, God. The evil birds. I mean, you can just see they're evil. I mean, look at them. And the birds just went nuts. Yeah, and yeah. That's the story. They went nuts because the human took. Well, I can't remember what the story was of the dog and the birds, but I think it was the. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it was the boss. Oh, I'm getting hot. The human took the birds and the dog home and gave them a bath. So I said, the birds as well. She said yes. I said, now we know why the birds got angry and killed the dog and burnt down the house. It was the bath. They didn't like the shampoo. So what else? What is? Yeah. What has everybody else gotten up to? I went, like I was saying earlier, I went out to, because I was up very late. Again, nothing new. And then I didn't sleep very well. And then I sat there long because I wanted to prove something. So I went out, and it didn't really prove anything. It didn't really disprove anything. But it didn't prove anything either. And then I went and got those because I thought, well, I need. This is motivated by I need change for the meter, because I've got those coin operator meters, and I haven't had change for a while. So I'm going, whoa, it's getting very low, and I normally have like at least a month's supply of coins. And I was going, I've got a bit of a problem. I may need to call the owner up here, like ASAP, to empty out the box so I can put the money back in. Normally I just let it fill up, and there's about 60, 70, 80 euros in there. And it usually takes several months, because especially in summer. I suppose I could have bought cake. I just didn't really think about it. I bought cards. I bought the cards instead. I was really curious what they would be like. I thought the back was going to be pretty much that, so it's the same sort of techie back, but it's actually not as bad as I thought. So I'm actually rather pleased I got it, because now I've got another pack, and I've got a blank card, which I don't know how to interpret. And I was thinking those come out with like promo cards as well. Well, I think all the bicycles do. Yeah, see, there's the blank card. It's completely blank. I don't know what it means yet, though. I have to make it up as I go along. So I was thinking if I should actually just put them in. I mean, it's going to look weird when it comes out, but I should assign yet another meaning to the card. This is what I wanted to get, but the packs that I bought, the ones, remember those ones, Captain Kels, the ones that I colored in, and you were very excited about. They are not the same size. I bought them specifically for that, but like where these are the same size as a normal pack, the one that comes with it, the ones that I bought aren't. So that's why I just made those. I mean, it's a bit weird shuffling a pack and it doesn't fit. See, weirdly enough, they're actually a similar size to these, but these are actually smaller. The Lenormand. They actually, I don't know, it's a weird size. I thought it would have been a standard size, but not. So if you were to shuffle them, it would just be weird. They wouldn't fit. So I went back to the drawing board on those. But I did want to add in extra cards for myself. Just a kind of really kind of a that's what this was blank could go in any pack. I did see there was the one pack like a with a back, like a normal pack, like a normal back, just like a plain back. Literally, they look almost like this, like really, like just dull, boring, and then blank on the other side. And I'm going, but like they're so expensive. I'm going, why would I pay so much money? Why would I pay the same amount of money for a pack of cards with nothing on them? It's like, why? They should be cheaper, you know. Yeah, I should have bought cake. I didn't think about it actually. To be honest, I'm glad I didn't. You see, look, there's the white card going through. I suppose I really should have. But I didn't think about it. I literally didn't think about it, which is a good thing. So I didn't buy any. I just didn't think about it because I went to Woody's because I was told to go there. So I went there. I was there for a while. I got my money back because I'd bought this plastic container which was supposed to like house these, and I had used the tape measure there in the store, but I thought they might fit, but they don't. Not even the other ones that are slightly smaller. These would fit the Lenormand because I mean they are small. But why it's a big box just for those such tiny cards? And they literally don't fit because they will go in and then there's like a space underneath, so they will just kind of like not fit properly. So I took that back. I was hoping to get coins. Another method to my madness. I thought I'd get coins for the meter, for the electricity meter. No, they just transferred it back to the card. Like, damn it, got myself my coins. I could have insisted they give me coins, but no. Yeah, that was like browsing around the Christmas decorations to remind me, and I thought I had it here, and I don't. I don't know why I thought I would think I would have it here because the last time I saw it was 4 years ago. Last Christmas, I wanted to pull out. I've got this tiny little. Hey, Open Dragon, how you doing? Tiny little snowball, snow globe. It's really small. It's literally about that big, and it's got like a little red base, and it's got this tiny little Christmas tree in it. And I don't know if it's got. It's very small inside, and it's like a little snow globe. And I used to just put that on my desk. I had it for a couple of years. And then last Christmas, I thought, oh, I'll put it on my desk again. Then I realized, no, I don't have access to anything. I have a suitcase. None of my stuff that I still have. I'm assuming I still have it. Back to when I was emptying out my side tables. I just lived in my side table, the other side table, because I never used it. So Christmas, I'd go digging through them, pull it out. And yeah, I didn't have it, so I was very sad. And I didn't see anything similar. I mean, I would have bought something different. I thought it would be nice to put the two in one day up. I thought I could just have it on the corner of the desk or something, just for cuteness sake. But I didn't really like it. The one was Santa Christmas inside a snow globe on the back of a train, which I thought this is a bit kitsch, a bit stupid. Yeah, a bit stupid. Then they had this a snowman on driving a train inside a snow globe. I thought, that's just stupid. And I couldn't find anything just simple and plain. All right, Captain Kels. Cat didn't allow me to sleep. You throw the cat out the window. That would be very annoying. That's why I don't have animals. I'd kill them all. Mind you, the cat, the next door neighbor's cat, when I used to live in Cape Town, he never actually bothered me. I mean, at least he wanted to talk, but my door was closed and I went to bed. So even if he was led into the house early, he would just be asleep, wait until I got up. The sweetest thing. Yeah, it would drive me nuts if I had a cat trying to wake me up. Yeah, I could have really used the nap as well. But then I just saw the day just disappear because I got up. Then I went down to test my cards. And technically, they didn't fail. It's just it didn't happen. So that was interesting. And then I went the other place, and then I went hunting down change, and then I asked because I thought, okay, well I'll pay for these because then I saw this like a hand soap that I've used for like probably like 15 years. I saw that they had that at half price. So I thought, oh, it's a good time to buy because mine's almost finished. I've actually diluted it already. Because I was thinking, hey, I'm going to move. Like, why do I want to buy this stuff? So I like literally like trying to stretch some of the stuff. So I thought it was half price. I bought that and I bought that. And I thought, okay, I can ask, like, give me the balance of, at least the 10 euros in coins. Oh, no, I'm afraid the machine just spits out the change. It's like, everything's basically automatic now. So I thought, oh, fuck. I got one coin, €1, and then a 5. When I really would like coins, they give me notes. If I wanted notes, they would give me like 10-cent pieces. What are Chocobo cards? I'm going to look that up. I've got the fan on, haven't I? There we go. Looks like there's hundreds of things that could be Chocobo cards. Wait, on Discord. Oh yeah, that's the picture I just saw now. Oh, let's do this. Jesus, I'm trying to get to view them on Discord. They are quite cute. They are looking. Oh, I suppose I should show them on screen. They are looking in the wrong direction though. Well, not exactly in total. But let me have a look. See, I can't see the others. But that one's looking. Should be looking like this way. Shouldn't be looking directly at the heart. I can't see those, so I can't see. How cute though. Look at that. You just threw them out. Why? Oh, you mean to take the picture? What I was trying to figure out, because like I need to do a pack as well, and I need to do a pack relatively quickly, actually, considering with the workshop and everything coming out. And golf. What I'm thinking is I need to actually research whether these like if you actually, I was looking for the King of Hearts. You see how the King of Hearts doesn't look directly at the hearts. Is more mature. See, it's almost right. Hold on, it's the same pack one. I'm gonna get into a horrible mess here. And that's what I wanted to find out, whether these images are actually copyright or not, because they all seem to be the same. So I don't think Bicycle's got a copyright on them. That's what I wanted to find out. Because then the reason, I mean, I did want to do a completely custom set, but I haven't got the time, patience, or probably even the talent to really sit and make them all completely on my own. So I wanted to adapt them. That's easy enough to do. And I know what I want to do with the style of the cards. So I was thinking, I mean, it's always been a thing of mine. Also, it would also be literally would be based on my system anyway. But my system doesn't deviate too far off the standard system of playing cards. So it doesn't actually deviate that much. I've just got additional stuff that I've added over time. Mandala cards. Well, I was thinking about that for the backs. I'm maybe doing something like that. I'm still not entirely sure. There's the one back I really, really like. I saw there's something like this. I can't. I'd have to look on my wish list. Where do I've got that? There's the one back. The one card's really, really nice. I thought of something like that. I want something very, very Art Deco. Where is it? Where is the damn link? Oh, here we go. Just gotta remember which one it is. There's the one. Let's just turn it on. There's the one set that's got really nice back. And why is this half? Oh, that's the thingy. There's the one that's got like a. Maybe it's not in here. Like a black. Huh. Let's see then. Huh. Looks like there might be some things that they've. It might be one of these. This one's also really nice. Maybe it's one of these. I can't remember. It had a really nice back. I wanted something very dramatic. So, and also hopefully a little bit different. Coloring cards. Do you see coloring cards? On the list? On my list? Oh, people can color in. You can't really color these in. I also don't know who would manufacture them. The ideal would be, for me, would be to have them made by Bicycle because of the finish. But I know some of the printers, they actually do, I don't know how good they are, but they do make like this linen type of finish. So it's a matter of I suppose running a test batch and see what they're like. I'd like them to be I wouldn't want them to be this quality because they won't last. So, but going back to that, you wouldn't be able to color them in really because they'd have to be paper, like that like these are like sort of like a glaze on them, so you can't. I think this has also got. You literally have to have like a paper, like this side would have to be like a paper, but then they wouldn't last either. They would kind of just with the sweat of the hands and that, they would just kind of fall apart. They would start looking a lot like these cheap old ones. They've also got really ugly jokers. Hey, look at that. And they're always the last resort. These are usually on my desk because they're so ugly. I don't use them on stream. They're just there for. I mean, yes, I suppose. Yeah, making a color inable will not really be feasible. It'd be kind of fun, I suppose. But then it would have to be like the ones that are literally the ones that you saw, Captain Kels. They literally are paper. But like I said, I don't expect them to last very long because they are just literally cardboard. Well, I mean, with normal cards, it'd be pretty dull because you would just be coloring in black. You know, red. Well, I mean, the court cards you could color in, but like usually only the Ace of Spades is elaborate. It's usually branded the brand of. But what is interesting is that the cards seem to have the same artwork. So I don't think the particular artwork is. I actually want to compare the two now. I always thought that this was like copyrighted to. Let me not mix them up. Okay, stop getting them all mixed up. But they literally are. They literally. I mean, with slight tweaks, the original artwork is almost identical. You can also see by the quality of the printing. Look at that. The cheaper ones are like more fuzzy, but the artwork is literally the same. So that means my concern was always in producing a pack. I mean, it'll never make money. It wasn't about that. But I wanted to do the one pack that had the keywords at the bottom. And if people wanted to use them inverted, then obviously you would be able to see them upside down because now it's upside down, now it's upside down. It doesn't make any difference. They were designed that way. There's only a few of them that you can tell. And that's because they literally are upside down like the hearts. You can tell with the hearts because that one's upright. No, it's not. It's the only way you can tell. Otherwise, you have to mark them. But with the court cards, they're identical. Like that, these are identical as well. So there's literally no way of knowing if it's upside down or not, which I kind of like. But you could technically just put a dot on the ones that you can't tell, and then if you wanted to do them upside down, these are very easy. So they're upside down or not. If you put mandalas on them instead. The thing is that it would just be paper. They wouldn't. They wouldn't be. They wouldn't last. They would just kind of be. It would be cheap and tacky. Unless, of course, you laminated them. But I mean, that's such a mission because you'd have to then like somehow trim, the round corners. I mean, these are machine cut to give you that lovely. What do they call them? I don't know. There's a specific name for the edge to give you that machine cut. I mean, if you could technically laminate. That's why I said to Aurora, because Aurora she made her own cards. I said to you should photograph them and then laminate them so that they last. It's to go and do 78. Well, how many? 76, 74, 74. I don't even remember how many cards. 78 cards there are in the tarot, and then and then use them until they kind of just fall apart, and you got to make a new set, which it's fine. But like some of the artwork is actually quite nice. It'd be nice to be able to replicate it. If she took really nice photographs of it, she would be able to replicate it. So that was interesting because I've seen another, but like the artwork is literally the same. So I could actually take it and modify it. Then I can make it my own, but still, I just start with an original artwork. That would make it so much easier. Then I could actually produce a set of my own cards with the keywords in my own style fairly quickly, actually. Actually, no, I'm curious. They're literally the same. I mean, look at the there's like a serrated. They literally are the same thing. Look at the sword. It's got like a serrated, like a wobbly edge on it. It's almost literally the same. So I actually don't think that they actually have copyright on the court things, which would be interesting because if other people can produce them, then I can. Maybe one day I will actually make a proper set of cartons. Hey, no, Watari. Maybe one day I'll actually make like a proper set with actual like what they did with the Lenormand, but like to kind of illustrate my things, maybe. But that is such a monumental task, and the chances of it selling are very, very rare, very slim. The amount it would sell just is what people don't understand. Oh, make your own cards. Yeah, sure. Because I'm just going to take off, like 6 months to produce them and sell like 3 packs. That totally makes sense. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Probably open up the queue now, shouldn't I? Actually, open up the queue now because I don't plan on being here late because let's do that. Where's my queue gone? I didn't open up the queue today. Oh, hang on a second. So it's not technically open yet. It says it is, but it isn't. I forgot to open up the window. I've been well, thank you. What have you been up to? Been studying? Dating? Both? Well, I didn't stream much this week. I was here. Let's open that up. I streamed Tuesday, I think. Then I meant to do Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I just had stuff to do. So you can redeem a reading. Ideally, you'd want to be in the queue as well. Actually, let me check if that queue is now adjusted properly. I wish there was a way to do this permanently. So, what's news? You've been studying. Well, I mean, that's good. studying is good. And this is really bad. I mean, if it's really bad, then it's really bad. I don't like studying. So for me, it's not very good. Yeah. Now, Watari, just to remind you again, it's a general reading. It's not going to necessarily pick up specifics about a person. It's basically about about you, because there's nobody. It is a general love reading, so it's not about two people. It's not about a relationship. It's about you. No dating. A guy asked me out, but I don't like him. That makes me laugh. He wants to pay for food, but I don't like him. He can keep his food. He can just keep his food. Yeah. Which is what I always say. If you're going to study, you should study. You should study stuff that something that you actually want to, because it makes studying so much easier. I would never have passed anything if I hadn't studied something I was interested in. So I'm a terrible example. The only reason why I got through architecture is because I liked it. The only reason why I got through interior design is because I liked it. The only reason why I got through psychology, why I didn't finish, was because I liked it. When I stopped liking it because it was just fucking dull shit, that's when I gave up. Oh, that one's upside down. I need the whiteout for that. I can't control the world. I can't control the world, but I can control how I choose to perceive it. I forgot. Always focuses here. And then we can go. I'd never remember. You'd think by now I'd remember this after like months and months and months. That's one of those that takes up the whole desk. The text is at the top. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. See? I'm getting way too many packs for a small desk. Well, this one eventually will be on the side. I just want to use it tonight. This El Cheapo new pack, just for kicks. There is somebody on YouTube. Let me have a look. See. Hey, K Bagwashi, how you doing? Let me just rearrange everything. I hope I pronounced that right. I do check the chat, but only from time to time. I mostly stream on. Actually, I'm going to need these. Actually, I'm going to use the new ones and see how that goes. So I do stream on YouTube and on Twitch. So there's not a lot of activity on YouTube. So I just look every now and again, and people usually don't stick around very long. So, but usually by the time I notice that there's been this, we close all these windows. And things I should have closed down and I forgot before I started streaming. And that one, go away. Now I know why the fans are ramped up higher than normal. I probably left a whole lot of windows open. No, that's all closed. Good. Close that. Yeah, it's just a cheap deck. It's just a cheap deck that okay, let me close that. Close down all these windows that we opened up. And I think K is gone already. That's why I don't worry too much about YouTube. I mean, there are a couple of people that do turn up, and because they stay, they actually do get readings. Yeah, it's just a cheap deck. But it was €2. So I thought, I'm gonna. But I saw them, and this is actually the first pack I've seen here in Brave sale. I would have rather preferred like buying, say, like 2 bicycles, just plain bicycle packs. But I thought, yeah, for €2, I'm going to buy it. I need additional packs when I need them. So maybe I should, but even though the cards would say yes, you should go for free food. No, you should never go for free food. No, the cards would never say to go for free food. They would never say that. It's called prostitution. It doesn't matter how the payment works. Right, so let me call up that spread. And I did fix this. I know it took a while. You can gaze into it longingly while I get my spread. I just remember now because the folder's still open. I finally updated it. I actually updated it very quickly today, just to get it ready. Hold on. I'm still missing that folder. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I updated it. I probably still need to fix it up, adjust it slightly, and I need to adjust the stuff on coffee. But that's basically it in a nutshell. There's a space up there which I just realized should probably remove. I was actually editing the text down here because it didn't fit, and I forgot there's an entire line here that was removed, and I forgot to adjust it. But anyway, at least now it's actually there and it's actually up to date. So that's it. It's trying to serve me an ad. Oh, failing spectacularly. Well, I've turned them down to the minimum now. I actually didn't realize. I thought that I would be able to actually turn them off completely because of Jamie. I actually turned it down to, because as I'm getting subscribers on coffee, I can't exactly expect them to be. So all of you people who don't subscribe actually are getting the minimum amount of ads because of people who have subscribed in coffee. So you can thank them. Unfortunately, I can't turn them off completely. I thought I could, but I can't. So I could encourage people to get ad blockers, but then I wouldn't get any money anyway. But I don't get much money from them anyway. So yeah, I know. We know that, Hank. I do that sometimes on channels I don't particularly care about. I do that as well. It's like, well, I don't care. But mind you, I don't really hang around channels that I don't particularly like anyway. So I just let the ads run on the channels that I do support, because if I could afford to, I'd be subscribed. Because I can't, so I can't afford, so I let the ads run, which goes somewhere. Right. So what happened here? Where's the folder? Excuse me. Let me get that. Why can't I find what I'm looking for? I need to look at my notes. Oh, there we go. I had to look at my notes because I've got so many spreads over time. Just better. It's better to look at the notes. Why do we need to hail you? Just curious. Okay. No, hang on a second. Yeah, see? They're all different. If I wow. I was waiting for that one to turn up. Like, how am I going to figure that one out? It's a blank card. I thought it's going to turn up at some point. The blank card's going to turn up at one point. I should not have put the blank card in until I figured it out exactly what it would be. I thought, well, it'll be intuitive. Yeah. Well, it will be because it has absolutely no. It's blank. This is the command of the Twitchverse attempting to hijack Jamie. Prepared to be boarded. That sounds rather sexual. I like it. I mean, some other people might not like it. They don't like being boarded per se. Some do. I'm going to get so much trouble. All aboard! No. And I'm getting hot. It's actually warmer today. I was wearing that thick black thing with the fleece inside. I was like, wow! I got home, my back was all sweated just from basic walking. I'm going, wow! It's actually not that cold today. It looked miserable, but it wasn't that cold. I watched too much Stargate. I like those Stargate episodes. They're all the same. I mean, you could have watched one and put it on repeat, but I still enjoyed them. Right, so how am I going to bluff my way through this one? That's not what Stargate. Well, I don't know. I've never been through one, so I've never seen a real Stargate. I thought I had one that sort of looked like one happening on my wall once, but I mean, I could have been crazy. It went on for a long time, actually. I think Stargate was like 8 seasons. I think it was like 8 seasons or 9 seasons. It was literally one of the longest running series in that genre. Literally, it ran for I think 8 or 9 seasons. I can't remember. It was a long time. And then they had 3 different versions. Didn't they have 3 different versions? I think they had, or 2. I can't remember anymore. With MacGyver. Wasn't he MacGyver? It was MacGyver guy. MacGyver guy. Your mind's full of filth. Good. It's as it should be. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to think. I'm almost sure. Wait, at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There were the original one was like long. It had like I think 7 or 8 seasons at least, and then they had different ones. I'm almost sure there were 3. I just want to paint my nails again, but I'm not sure what color to pick. Paint each one a different color. Then it's like color samples, like when you get swatches for the wall, and then you can see which one you like. If you don't like all of them, you just live with all of them. I don't know. Am I the only one that's not really all that into black nail polish? I mean, if you like the goth look, then sure, but it's like painting them white. It's also a little bit odd. I find it a bit odd. Okay, so what I read. I mean, they look dramatic, but I don't know, it's just not really a thing for me. Actually, I don't particularly like a very. Well, I mean, if you're going to have colored nails, I go for like a really bright colors, or then a very very subtle, like feminine color, like a pink or something. Something like almost like a glaze type of thing. Either something like really really bright. I don't know. It just for me they look like somebody whacked your fingers with a mallet. Ow! And then they're all black. That's what they look. That's what it always reminds me. And I see a woman or a man with black nails. It's like whack! Somebody took a big like rubber mallet and whacked your fingers, and they're black. That's what it reminds me. I'm sorry. Okay. Watari, let's do your reading. Pay no attention to the blank card. That's what I'm doing. Okay. I think it's you that represents you. Like kind of an overall view of you, where you are, etc. Yeah, I also prefer the natural, and I also don't like that there's like the French manicure, and then there's that really tacky French manicure. Well, not manicure, for what's it called? I don't know what they call it. Where it's like it just looks. I mean, even if you've got real nails on, it still makes them look plastic. And I'm going, well, why would you want that? If you like, why would you want to go that route? It's just gross. Right. So, I think representing you, I think you are at a point. then I think you're still looking backwards. You're still looking. I think you might still be looking to. Now we got ads. All right, back to nails. Black nails, whack. Then they're black, and it saves you money. You don't have to paint them. You just whack them. Well, actually, the AdWords won't be very long because they are 30 seconds and they're done. I'll be earning no money from ads now. I'll be solely reliant on people who donate and subscribe on Coffee. Or give me cash. I don't know. One way or the other. Actually, the fall colors would be quite nice. You know what would be nice? Like if you painted them like fall colors, but like going from like different shades, like going like a rainbow, but like all like tans or all greens, like those fall colors. I think that actually would be quite nice. No, I said that when I had some. I mean, Hank didn't matter because Hank blocks them anyway. When I said when I would have subscribers, that was the agreement. I actually thought I could turn them off. Unfortunately, I can't, which kind of makes me a bit of a liar. But I didn't realize that. I really thought that I would be able to turn them all the way off. Apparently, you can't. So that was a bit of a lie. I don't know how to. I actually don't. I really thought that I would be able to, but apparently you can't. So I really thought you could just opt out of it. Then you wouldn't make any money out of the adverts. But I thought you could just opt out. So Watari, I'm thinking that you are still looking to the past, maybe hoping to be reunited with someone from the past. When you really should be looking to move forward. There'll be no nude nails on here. Only nude people. That's fine. But no nude nails. Nails have to be covered up. This is for Watari. We don't say Naomi because it's weird calling a man Naomi. Unless you got a wig on. If you got a wig and high heels, then I can call you Naomi. I'm so unpolitically correct. It's not even funny. So I'll stop. Get a nude on stream. A nude nail stream. A nude nail stream. Nude nail. Try and say that quickly. Nude nail ban. Naked party. No, I'll watch. I'm a voyeur, but I certainly will not be nude myself. So it's just, well, you probably be quite thankful actually. I keep my clothes on. So Watari, you still there? Nude nails. Nude nails. Nude nails. Nude nails. Noob. Breathe in. Breathe out. I think as a mental state, you are looking to actually take charge and to kind of really you really are wanting to take charge and to make the decisions and to move forward. I'm still not entirely sure how to actually it makes sense. I actually thought it was the emotional card, but I forgot this spread doesn't have an emotional card because it is a love spread as it is. Blank slate. That's what it is in this particular reading. I know it's kind of like duh. I mean, but that's what it means. Because look, kind of a foot in the past, a foot in the future, like desire to take charge, and a blank slate as a readiness card. So I think you are one. So it kind of does work intuitively. So you are actually wanting to move forward. You're wanting to clear the slate and move forward. The thing is, you still have to come out of your comfort zone. As the challenges, you've got the 3 and the 4 of spades. The three is, I think, literally kind of a reluctance to go out into the world and be part of it. The external challenge is pushing for you to get out of that comfort zone, to get out of you know you being safe at home, because it's not such a great place. Not much is happening there. Let's face it. So you may as well go out. The possible as a result of this, stepping out of the comfort zone, taking on this blank slate, and taking the initiative, is that you literally become the King of Hearts. The King of Hearts is someone who's interested in family, in the relationship, in the healing aspect of yummy cakes. Cakes. Oh, did you have to remind me? Evil. But in order for you to actually achieve this, you're going to have to let go of your of mental kind of, because they're just so tasty, aren't they? They're just melting in your mouth. Evil woman, security, get rid of that woman. Throw her out and be rough, but leave the cakes. Do not touch do not damage the cakes. Just throw her out. The final card is literally the future card, which is mental doubt. If you want to achieve the status of having that long-lasting, committed, rewarding relationship, you have to push past the doubts. I actually did eat a little bit today. I was going to fast again today, but the thing is, like, I'm so tired. I didn't sleep, so I thought, fuck it. Excuse my French. I should probably beat that. So I said, it. And and I just thought, I can't today. I really can't. I can't face not eating. I haven't had enough sleep and I'm tired. And it's all Hank's fault. Him and his cards. This is criminals every. The one that just broke. It like fell over. It was like a tree. I thought, wow. I think it's actually busy dying. Maybe they're perennials. But I left it because it looked like it had like a flower, so I thought there would be seeds on it. The little brown lettuce, the little red lettuce, that one's still going. It hasn't grown. It just stopped. But it's still like well alive. So I kind of like been leaving it. It's like, well, I should probably eat it anyway. Well, the cards did keep me up. Okay, well, they're not even on screen. The Lenormand literally says pretty much the same. You need to clear the slate. Remember I said blank slate? And no, it's not just because I don't know what the hell to say. It's because that's what came to me. It was like an aha moment. Again, the harvest clears the field, and now you've got to plant. You've got to sow what you want to reap. That's why the readiness card is a blank slate. And that's that there again. There's the relationship. Okay. There's the abundance, but you have to sow what you want. And that's what I always talk about, the energy that you put out into the world. Literally, I mean, not when you're just talking to somebody, but when you are putting out just every day. When you're alone, it doesn't matter if anybody's there, is the energy that you put out, which is kind of what I did today, and it's all Hank's fault. And and that's where these came from. Yeah, they're just cheap cards. Does that make sense? Oh, I know it makes sense, but does that help, Atari? Look, Hank, it says they're high quality. See? They would never lie on the box. If they have to say on the box that it's high quality. Yeah, probably not so much. I also know it was effectively. I I also know it was effectively a premium spread for all day yesterday. I'm not sure I understand. High quality bargain bin. Yeah, the 2 euros 30. I saw them the other day when I was looking for something else. I was looking for containers to put like these into, so that I don't like wreck the actual cardboard boxes. I can just put them in and they in the plastic containers like I've got for these cards. But I haven't really found anything. I actually went back to the I'll tell you the story after this. Anything else you want to ask, Naomi? Batari. Just gonna call you Naomi. Well, no, we actually it's not. They didn't. They got something else. If they get the two together, I'm going to charge them 3 million points. Because after I do one reading, and I'll be like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm going to go rest and do nothing. Right now, which cards are from me? I think these are all the yeah, that's the blank card. These are all from that pack. So, Watari, it's literally giving you a blank slate. What you sow now, the intention in your energy, in your heart, in your mind. What you focus on now is what you will reap. Literally, you have the opportunity. You just have to put that intent out. You have to stop the "I'm not worthy" mental pattern. Stop the "I'm not worthy" mental pattern, because that is what's really kind of in the way. Oh, the journals are easier to read. It's just 3 cards and then 2 cards to represent those. That's it. You've just got the 3 cards and then 2 cards per each one. That it's basically like a one-hit wonder for each one. So work, love, and personal, and then these 2 cards just give additional information. I take that the first card to pull out to be kind of the person's outlook on it, and then these 2 cards is the reality. Usually they tie in quite nicely together. No, it's like this. It's basically 3-3-3. So I still always cross read them. I look at the cards. I read how they relate to each other. But other than that, it's not like the 9 square. Isn't redeemable. Oh yeah, no, I haven't had time. Actually, I did have the time. I just didn't have the energy. I really didn't have the energy. I'd have to think. It's still technically redeemable, just not tonight. I will add it soon, but I've got to think of. You see, the problem with Twitch is that they give you exactly 200 characters to describe it, so it's got to be like it's got to somehow explain what it is. Yeah, that's what he calls it, the journey spread. Yeah, and in a way, it's correct, because it is like a journey, because it's the option, it's what's on your mind, it's your inevitable, which I don't know so much about that, but your inevitable destination, plus then when you arrive at your inevitable destination, the 2 options that you could choose. But I like it because it gives you a lot of information, and it works. And now Hank knows it works. Hey, if something's broke, I'll fix it. Well, it wasn't really technically broken. It just wasn't. It's just. It's just. Well, you can watch yesterday's stream, Captain Kels. It was all. I think almost all of it was just Hank's spread. We did one for Rose. We did one for. What else did we do? We did 3 of them, I think. Oh, we did it for Up and Dragon, which worked relatively well. And we did We did at least 3. Oh, we did one for Manny. Yeah, but I think that's stretching. That's stretching reality. That's a bit like Stargate. Well, that's also strictly debatable. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sold on that one. But I think the general basis of the information came through. What needed to come through came through. This makes so much. Oh, Jamie, you had one. What was your? Oh, yours was about um the writing or the house. Mm-hmm. Yours was about the house. You got the keys to the house in winter at Christmas. I better be right, or she's going to kill me. Well, technically, I was right about a few things, so there's a 50-50 chance. Oh, okay. Now, I was wondering if she wanted she was looking for the Hanks special or the 9 square. We could mix things up. We could really mix packs. No, it'll probably be about the same. It'll probably be about this. It's the same points. The reason why is it's not because like to be stingy. It's just to take a lot of energy. I want people to actually stick around to redeem those points, not just to redeem them. You could. Yeah, I suppose you can. It's not very busy tonight, so you can. I don't have a career. I don't actually have a career one, do I? I actually need to come up with one. Actually, I was thinking about that the other day, and I think the general crossing ones work. Hold on. Do I don't? No, I don't have one. We haven't done for a long time. Is the chakra readings? Those also take quite a lot of energy. Also, the university topic wise, yeah, depending. It the your journey one is good at 7 card general. All right, just remind me when I and add yourself back in the queue. Just remind me when I get there what you're doing because I'm tired, so I'm not likely to remember half of anything. So just remind me when you get there what you redeemed. I mean, it's up here on here, but like chances of me looking at it is like very slim. I will still end up asking you, what's your question? And then I redeemed one. So, oh yeah, and then I'll still go and look. So it would be my redeem queue. Yeah, but I'd have to remember to look at it. That's what I'm saying. I will still ask. I will still ask Watari. I will still ask Watari what his question is. Then you'll say, "Oh, I redeemed something," and then I go, "Oh, that's right," and then I'd go and look at it. That's what I'm saying. So it'll amount to the same thing. You may as well just cut to the chase and just remind me. I'm old. These things happen. Now, let me think. What are we going to do? Oh, also, I'm assuming you are asking for the 9 square, not Hank's version of it. Well, it's not really Hank's version. It looks the same, but it's not. I am that old. Don't tell me what I am and I'm not. Okay. But we're going to mix it up. I was actually tempted, but I haven't done before yet. I haven't yet done it, so I'm not going to. But I am going to pick the middle card from the. No, the general is like the one I just showed you. The general is just 3 cards with 2 cards to explain each one, or like for additional information. Oh, we have sexuality or intimacy or maturity. Let's see how the fuck I'm going to explain that one away. I should probably not do these things when I'm tired. I'm going to actually have to get rid of all these cards. I haven't got space. Wait, that one can go right there. She's got the lily of the valley. Are you having sex and you haven't told me? That's just not right. How dare you? I'm going to do a Greta Thunderbird. How dare you? We also try something different. That was doing. Ah, look at that. We got ourselves wish cards and jokers. You don't want to know what just came through my mind. Well, you probably do. Adjusted my Twitch so I got the redeem queue. What's that mean? Oh, you mean you're not blocking stuff? The fiance calls our baby a little Thunderbird. No, Greta Thunderbird. What's the name? Thunderbird. Whatever her surname is, I can never remember. That idiot who's now moved on to something else to threaten the world with. That idiot child. Are we back to decisions again? This one's not going to be an easy one to interpret, is it? Never a dull moment. Let's just move this over so I have space on that side. Why did I decide to go with the liniment card in the middle? The things I do. Where can I put these? Just put them over there. All right, so we've got a hermitage in the past. We've got a hermitage in the future. Well, if you're going to be a hermit, what do you expect? Hey, Ivy Easy. Ivy Easy, I think. Oh, level easy. Okay, I'm slightly far away from the screen. Level easy. Yeah, just ease right into it. Unlike Captain Kels, who likes to dive in the deep end, then learn how to swim. Then realize the swimming pool's empty. And she's got decisions to be made. High level easy. So draws with multiple duplicate cards are valid. I do it on purpose so that they repeat. That center card is always been different, and I just break them until I kind of comfortably run out of cuts, and then I start a new pack. I just do whatever I feel like at the time. It confuses people. I don't care. Yeah, so the cards just repeat. It repeats because it's saying something. Here it's repeating a pattern. So you don't want to be repeating that pattern. See, this is what you can't get with This is what you can't get unless you have lots of packs like I do. I have a cheap pack, a brand new cheap pack, which I haven't used. Well, I mean, in the spread. Yeah, but this is not Lenormand. This is not Lenormand spray tank. This is the 9 square. This doesn't work anything like yours. What do you make? What do you bring for us to eat? I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. I'm chilling. Got my tarot read yesterday and fell down a rabbit hole. Well, then you might be disappointed because we don't do tarot here. Well, I don't, at least. Other people do tarot here, but I don't. Other people have been known to do tarot. That's not tarot, by the way. It might look like it, but it's not. It's based on a similar system like this. Well, now, well, in a weird way, it is for me. It's become like a tarot, but it's not tarot. It's supposed to be based on these cards, except that it isn't. Well, I mean, it. In some ways, I wish they'd never put they'd never given it the original card name numbers, because it doesn't really follow its accepted practice. So there was no point in. I think the reason why is that Mademoiselle Lenormand, she didn't have these, so she just had these. So what she did is she like I've done in a way, made up her own definitions that she worked with, and then at a later stage they then did graphics for them. This is just the Celtic version of the Lenormand. A sandwich with cheese and ham. Now I'm making myself hungry. Okay, so in the recent past, you went out of I don't like milkshakes. Well, I don't drink milk, so yeah. This Celtic one I really like. I think I'm actually rather glad that I didn't get the other one. I still want the other one, mostly because I don't know what it looks like. I might be able to get like a review or something online, and be able to see the cards. And unfortunately, I can't scan them for you because I don't have a scanner. The only thing I've got is the phone. So there's no way of me. I do have a scanner. I have a high resolution scanner, but it's in a trunk 16,000 kilometers away. I bought it because I wanted to scan all my film, my 35mm film, and candy. Candy's good. I candy. Right, focus. What kind of eye candy, Jamie? What kind of eye candy could you possibly mean? All aboard! Right, so I'm never going to finish this. Wow. Why are so many people in the queue? Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, is the second reading. Even Arpendragon. I didn't see Arpendragon get in the queue. No comment. No, I like comments. So, recent past, actually, well, I think you'll understand like why the cards repeat and how they actually tie in together. So, in the recent past, you've got coming out of being a hermit, becoming much more social, much more, good luck, good news, communications, etc., 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 and then into the magician. Okay, so that's the recent past, which we know. Then you got here reaching like kind of entrepreneurial level, reaching that maturity, and in a sense attaining your what you wished for, in terms of success, etc. But going into like now, I would actually say now into the near future, you're going back into hermit mode, or there's the I wouldn't say desire, but the kind of the temptation to lapse back into hermit mode. But doing that's going to bring out a lot of unpleasant stuff again. Not stuff that you need to deal with. It's just not going to be a good. The stream is full of naughty ladies. No, there would never be any here. There's no such thing here. And the thing is, then all of this leads you again back to the two of clubs that always used to come up, where you have to make a decision. But the decision is always about being positive. Yeah. This is why I'm broke and I have no money. I can't isolate. I literally can't, because I can't. I have to literally have to be online earning money. I have to be busy, because otherwise I won't have enough money to be a hermit. Otherwise, I really would. Like, we actually just had this discussion with Jamie. She said, "Oh, you you like streaming?" I said, "I do like streaming. That's why I'm here. I don't like being on camera." But honestly, if I didn't really have to, well, I mean, I don't have to, but if I didn't have to, I'd just find excuses not to. And then next thing, like 3 years will go past, and I'm going, "Oh wait, I haven't streamed for a while." So this in a sense keeps me regular. With the workshops coming up, once I get them ready, that things will change. So there won't be an opportunity to completely just remove myself off the scene. Yeah, and that's the decision. That is the decision. That yeah. But that's the decision that you need to make, is actually ask for help. Being the hermit is in a sense being very independent. We both understand that very well. In terms of, I don't know, why can I never remember this? I'm the one who came up with the damn spread, and I always go into performance anxiety every time I have to do this part. I can just never remember. Yeah. Okay. Why? I need to make some sort of acronym. Maybe Doctors with Borders. Maybe I'll remember that. DRS. Okay. I probably won't remember what the hell DRS stands for. So the desire is literally to go from being a hermit into success, and then just like going back into being a hermit. Okay, that's kind of a desire. It's kind of not a desire as in ultimately what you want to do. Is just it's just that, like, I want to go. I just want to go back to being alone. And the reality is that you are kind of doing that. That's the Seven of Spades is confirming that. You are kind of actually doing that. So that's the reality. However, the subconscious is wanting to make a different decision. The subconscious knows better, can do better, and its expectation is to get what it wishes and not. People are happy at first, then they're annoyed. Well, you're just going to find less annoyed people or kill them. Just kill the annoying ones. Works for me. There's no annoying people left. I've been busy. Okay, so the subconscious desire is to invert this pattern. Look, see? You've got the wish card. You've got the magician trying to create the wish, but it needs the decision to be made. The decision is obviously to not just default to hermit mode. So again, with the spread normally is that you can, depending on the decision that you make, in other words, but yeah, I was getting to. I have to figure out how to break the pattern. Yeah. If you make the decision to kind of change the pattern a little bit, is you can what you expect is less of having to rely on the magician to keep magically fixing this, and more going with that decision to just not withdraw. I mean, I don't think that being self-sufficient is an issue. I don't think being alone is an issue. It's just that when it becomes a comfort zone, becomes a default decision, it becomes a default state because it's just easier, then it's not good. Yeah, it doesn't go away because now the decision is slightly different. The decision now is the decision for life. It's a decision to go towards life, not the decision to just sit indoors with the door closed and like, yeah, whatever, I'll get to when I get to it. See, you really know this shit. As a hidden thing, a hidden element, you're going from good news to getting your wish granted to confirmation to entrepreneurial success. Yeah, but just kill them. I'm going to get arrested one of these days. Literally, just ignore these people. I mean, I know some of them cannot be ignored unless you break their legs, but you just ignore their expectations. Set the boundaries and ignore their expectations. As the four corners, it's literally like schizophrenic. You've got the hermit cards, you've got the magician, and you've got a decision again to be made. So what you don't want to do is go full circle back to being in hermit mode again. I know what you mean, but the hard part is I will be seen. So what? It's like, so? Like most people think I'm crazy anyway. I don't care. Like, what do I care? I'm writing crazy books anyway. I'm going to give crazy workshops. Only very few people will join them because the rest will think it's crazy. And okay, well, that's okay. You keep repeating the same stupid hamster wheel errors, and you keep doing them, and then come back after a few lifetimes and tell me that that's actually working for you. The ones that do want to get off the hamster wheel are the ones that I want to do the workshops for. It won't be a huge money earner. It'll be, so who cares if they think you're crazy? Oh, yeah. Well, no. I mean, you'd have to, I mean, nobody's going to take your son away just because you are independent. Yeah, but the thing is, what you fear is what you manifest. So you're manifesting the perpetual fear. No, I know it's not completely rational, doesn't it? Like I always say to people, emotions are perfectly valid. The source, um, the origin of the emotion might be irrational, it might be illogical, it might be crazy, whatever you want to call it, but the emotion is still valid. So you never dismiss somebody's emotions. You just explain to them the core of the emotion isn't valid. It's irrational. So you deal with the irrationality part of it that is causing the emotion. You remove the emotion. If you can remove the irrational fear, then you remove the emotion, and then you're much clear-headed. The point is this. I'm going to say this because you know this, but I feel like you need to hear it again. First of all, you don't own your son. Neither does your ex. He's an individual little soul, and his life path is whatever it is, and whatever it is that is going to happen is his life path. So when you look at it that way, you can't actually lose someone, because in soul terms, you don't lose someone, you don't gain someone. It's always just there. It's just the human aspect of it that starts getting into the whole loss thing. You can't lose someone. You can't lose, because on the soul level, you're always bonded. If you're bonded, you're bonded. That's it. Love doesn't die. Just so. I know it sounds very critical and clinical, but really, what you are, the fear is that you will lose the physical aspect of him being there. But honestly, yeah. But that's the most important aspect. That cannot be removed. And the thing is, it's very easy to say, because I understand it. If there's nothing you can do about it, there's nothing you can do about it. And worrying about it will actually make it happen, or bring it about, or shift the balance, kind of to encourage it. That's why you need to make the decision. Be right back in sex. Ooh. Well, if it's going to be sex, don't be right back. Take a while. He's turning on the light so you can have sex, you see? Intelligent man. He wants to see what he's doing. That was just teasing. Well, I'm teasing. But the thing is, you're a good mother, so why? I mean, I suppose everybody worries about it to a certain degree. I mean, you'd have to be a terrible parent if you didn't worry about it a little bit. But unless there's a valid reason why someone could remove your son from custody, there really isn't anything that can do. So it doesn't. That's the way you need to look at it. I mean, if you're not doing anything that could be seen as bad mothering, bad parenting, then don't worry about it. I mean, if you were doing bad things, you like leaving the whiskey bottle out and you was getting drunk every night, and passing out every night in front of the television with a cigarette out of the corner of his mouth, then you'd have something to worry about. Like me, you'd have me to worry about. But that's the point. Is you? I mean, you know this. You're intelligent. You understand this. You need to work on the anxiety, because even though the emotion is valid, the cause of it is irrational. It's not valid because you're not doing anything that will that would in any way really lead you to have your son removed. So that's the decision, and that's the challenge, is to go work with the irrational fear of loss. I mean, it's not that it's just going to go away, but it's just that when you start tracking the emotion back to the cause, you're able to stop the emotion, so that you still feel the emotion, but you're not hostage to emotion. That's what I keep teaching people. No one's healed. No one's fixed from any kind of psychological trauma that you go through. Not as long as you have an ego. Once you start talking more through your soul now, things become different. They become different for me. But you still have the human ego. Yeah. But being conscious of it is what will fix. Well, again, you can't fix it, but what will help, because being conscious of it is like, you see, it's brainwashing. When you start to get paranoid about it, okay, when you start getting up, you start getting that anxiety, when you start spinning on the hamster wheel, worrying about it, you stop and you go, okay, what am I worried about? Then you go back to being logical and rational. You go, okay, what am I worried about? Oh, you're going to take my son away. And it's like, why? You literally become your own shrink. And you say, why? Okay, why would he remove the sun? Like, what possible reasons? And you literally go through them in your brain. So, like, he's gonna what? No, he'll just find. No, what will he find? I haven't done anything. There's nothing I've done. I mean, I haven't abused the child. I haven't abandoned the child. So there literally is nothing more that you can do to prevent that scenario from happening. And then you go, okay, I need to calm down. I am literally now living the emotion, and I've forgotten the cause. Yeah. I mean, nobody can remove your son because of slightly weird things. I mean, that's what you need to always remind yourself when you get into the anxiety hamster wheel, is to go right back to, and that's that card's also the maturities, is getting into that mindset. It's like, okay, I am anxious, I am worried, it's bothering me, but I know it's irrational. And even if you go through a rational process, like I said to you, you start asking yourself questions as if I was doing them. You say, okay, why would your son be removed? And then your brain will immediately come up with 100 stupid reasons, not even reasons, excuses. And then you just say, but like, I haven't done that. And they'll say, oh, but I haven't done that, and I haven't done this, and I haven't done that. I haven't done any of these things. Therefore, the emotions are valid, but the cause is still irrational. And that helps you to not become hostage to the emotion. So you still have that anxiety to some degree. You just don't go into spinning out of control cycle where you're on that hamster wheel, falling off and running and falling off and running, but you just keep going around and around and around. You got to get off and go, like, look at that crazy woman just going around in that hamster wheel. Like, what's wrong with her? And you literally do that. You step outside and you go, I'm being a little crazy right now. You know, for this, they could actually take my son away. And then you go, okay, well, I'm going to stop this because it's crazy, you know? So it is simple. It's just not easy to do. Otherwise, there's nothing overly negative in the spread. Right now, you're going into a wish fulfilled period. Don't deny it. Don't block it. Because if this is where you are currently, you're going back into into hermit mode. So now is the time to continue this pattern and not truncate it by defaulting back to the running away, becoming the hermit. No, I mean, I think you'd have to be a very bad parent to not have that kind of attachment to children. I mean, I don't have my own genetic children, and I'm attached to them. So I understand what I mean, I don't understand fully, but I mean, I don't understand what you're saying. It's that's not irrational. It's just how you respond to that emotion that can become irrational. And that's that's the only challenge, is looking at or buy a teepee. It works for Jamie. Well, I mean, yeah, I think within most of us, people who aren't completely psychotic and just nuts and entirely self-centered, there's this thing of nurturing. So I find it very hard to see parents, and I grew up with two, who don't really have that kind of nurturing sense, the ability to nurture a developing psyche. Get a teepee. Solves all the problems. You can put a kid in it. And a cat. Just not at the same time, because you have to get a very large teepee. So that's the thing. This is the challenge, is to do the brainwashing, so that when you start getting into that that anxiety of loss, you step out of it and you look at yourself and you go, you're acting like a crazy person. Stop. And that helps you. The desire is to do this, is to go back into hermit mode. No, it's going to happen, it's going to happen, it's going to happen. No, you got to actually step out of the hamster wheel and go, no, you acting like a crazy fucking bitch. You need to get off that hamster wheel now because you're looking like an idiot. Stop. That's the way I talk to myself. You got to stop doing that because it's not working for you. Then I hear Dr. Phil's voice. How's that working for you? And clearly it's not working very well. So then you go, okay, well, if this is not working very well, I need to stop doing this. I need to go do something different. Well, no, he's really crazy. So the cat won't share the TP. I think, I that's why I say I find it very hard to believe that somebody could have carried, another soul, another child, in their soul, so close, so intimately, so close for such a long period of time, could not have a bond. It's kind of, for me, it's, I don't understand that. My soul doesn't understand that. Well, I suppose my soul does understand it, but like me as a human, I battle to understand this. I cannot understand. Like, I just don't understand parents with children that don't have that bond. I don't understand that. For me, that's not normal. That is as remote and removed as you can get. So, brainwashing works well. Welcome back, Jess. Was it a nice sandwich? Did you make enough for us? Did you make like those little finger sandwiches, cut off the crusts and things? Well, I like the crust. I don't know why people cut off the crusts. I like those crusts. Again, like I was thinking, I think that's that responsibility that you step into. It has to change a person. It's one of the reasons why, people think I'm selfish. It's one of the reasons why I don't have children and I don't have pets. And I enjoy other people's children, other people's pets, because, like, I don't feel like I'm in any kind of position to be a stable, home for either. I'm barely a stable home for myself these days. Everything is a complete turmoil. If people cut off the crust, I call them fucking wasteful bitches. They need to leave the fucking crusts on. That's the best part, anyway. The crust, if it's nice and crunchy bread, that's the best part. Why would you cut off the best part and throw it away? It's like, what's wrong with you? Are you a peasant cutting off the best parts and throwing it away? It's small ones for well, at least she made small ones for us. She could have not made anything for us. So it's very generous. Maybe they see me baking will arrive with pastries, so we'll have a party. Captain Kels, anything else you want to ask or address? We can still continue chatting, but I need to get through the readings before I get too tired. And with that, I think I'm actually going to close it for now. I may do some more later, but I'll close the queue. It's sudden. I didn't give anybody any warning, but it's like been open the whole night. Well, no, it hasn't, but it's been open for an hour. Before my son, I shook my head at astrology. Oh, yeah. The whole Vedic thing was actually quite funny, quite amusing. I'm not even going to get into the whole astrology thing. What I'm going to do is, for me, it's going to be like cards. I have software that will calculate the stuff, and then I will just interpret it because there's no way, so I'm going to get my head around all that maths. But I think there's something in it, and I don't know why it keeps popping up. So there is definitely something in there. I've got Barney who's not talking to me again basically confirm everything I wanted to know. It's optional, but I know when it's optional, it's like you don't give something optional to to Neris. It's like it's not optional. No, it's there. I need to learn. So but I don't actually have the time. I looked at my card charts. It should be. You see, I don't know what I'm looking at. I only know now the 12th house, which is what's considered as karmic things, and I have fuck all in there. So it's like, well, so I've learned about that, and I have nothing in there that I can look at. I've got nothing in there. So I'm going, well, that's a fucking letdown. I read this entire chapter, and I've got nothing in there that I can look at. It's like I was almost disappointed. Like there's nothing karmic in there. Doesn't say somebody else who I'll go out with won't have something karmic in there. Maybe they've like lots of karmic cash they can give me. Right, I need to put cards somewhere. Okay, what am I missing? I don't have place for anything. Wait, these can just go here. Go back to my old faithfuls. And maybe I'll just use the new cards. Not that they're very fancy, actually. I suppose I should use the fancy ones. These are just the plain cheap cards. Maybe people like the plain cheap stuff. It's like more down to earth. You're in the mood to dance. That sounds like a song. From it's like a disco. It's like a disco song from 70s, I think. It's weird how they both work, but are different. Yeah, that's why I think I'm going to just decide which system I'm going to go with, and I'm just going to stick with it. Because like everybody is intuitive says the same thing. The message will come through not with what you use, but it will come through you. So it doesn't really matter. I think the keyword isolation. Oh, you go back. It's weird on how they both work differently. Oh, because I keep spanking Barney, and I haven't got patience. I haven't got patience for. I just generally not in patience for him. I generally don't have patience. Like if somebody wants to talk about something I don't want to talk about, it's not because like I don't want to talk about it. It's just like I know this already. I don't want to keep rehashing it. You could, for me, like I always say to people, if you want to learn about something, you can. Well, you can go to one of my workshops, but you could just go onto the internet and Google it. You can search it. You can educate yourself. You don't have to come argue with me or discuss it with me. I already know these things. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Specifically negative things that are happening in the world. I generally tend to now completely avoid talking about them, not because I'm avoiding it, because I don't want to live it. I want to ignore it. Right, that's the only house I know because I have Pisces moon, which that's emotions. In the 12th house is connected. In the 12th sign, it's connected to the 12th house. So that will make it probably emotional abuse from the past. Fear, keyword isolation, fear of rejection. You see, that's why I want to do astrology, because it will make sense I want to understand what the hell all the numbers and things are, but I will understand. It will give me additional information. It matters that both the reader and the messenger understand it. Yeah. Like I keep saying to people, this is just a prop. And of course on YouTube, on YouTube. I am on YouTube as well. Hold on, is somebody on YouTube talking about that? No. Nobody's sent a message on there. It's just K, and then K disappeared. This is just a tool. It's just a piece of paper. I keep saying to people, that's one of the reasons why I like using just plain cards. I mean, there's nothing on there. You have to actually get a message. So yeah, I agree with that, I think. The difference, I see it as a manner it addresses issues. One is more psychology. Yeah, that's also what I've been reading up about. Isolation, prison, spirituality. Hold on, I've missed something here. No, stop scrolling back down. Okay. Level easy. Why do my emotions control me more than I control it? That's a psychological answer, because it's actually very simple. When you get into an emotional state that is like off the charts, like very, very high, very, very happy, or very, very sad, or very, very anything. When you get outside of that, like if you look at a chart, I need to actually get my tablet. I need to start using my tablet. Like if you look at a graph and you plot, like your emotions. Okay, as soon as you get beyond a certain high and a certain low, just your brain stops being rational. I mean, I don't know. It's not an exact line, but but you know what I'm saying. So once you start going over those happy highs, that's when love and lust and everything's perfect and it's nirvana. Okay, and then you come back down and you realize, well, hang on, it wasn't quite that. When you go below a certain level as well, the turmoil starts becoming overwhelming, and you don't think clearly because there's a whole lot of I mean, I'm not a scientist, but there's a whole lot of endorphins and things and chemicals and stuff that are released in your body, that produce those emotions, so they cloud your judgment. Does that make sense? And that's why when you get very overly emotional, and people who are, I hate using the word empath because everybody's an empath. It's like you are, like I'm an empath. Yeah, so am I. It's like I just don't call myself one. We all are. But when you are sensitive to emotions, that becomes very difficult because it's one of the most difficult things to master is when you're very sensitive to emotions, because emotions cloud your ability to think. That's what makes you actually in a way very intuitive, because you're able to get into the emotions very easily, but it makes it more difficult to think. So I hope that gives you an explanation why it feels like the emotions control us as opposed to us controlling the emotions. Right, let me scroll down. It matters. Oh, yeah, I've read that. What am I missing? Is there a way to look for how long I've been following somebody on Twitch? I think it tells you if you click on. I don't know if you click on your own name. I think it tells you. Like let me see, Jess. If I click on you, will it tell me? Following since the 3rd of June 2022. So here you've been following since June. Right. Prices ascendant since June. Oh yeah, Captain Kelsey's already caught up. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. Scroll down. It's your birthday. Okay. Actually, I don't think you ever told me your birthday. Yes, for sure, my emotions cloud my thinking ability. Yeah. Okay, now I'm finally caught up. You can. If you long press, I think it does. You just got to long press. You got to click on the clickable link, and I think long press. I think. I haven't tried clicking on my own. No, I did actually. I think I can't remember. I know I was testing it out the other day on some. I think if you long press, I'm not sure on the mobile. If you long press, and it's I think you can. Yeah, so level. That's why. As soon as you start, this is why people say to you, "Calm down." Don't tell me to fucking calm down, and because you become irrational. So if you can get yourself to calm down, that's what I was saying to Captain Kelsey. When you get onto that hamster wheel, you're just running. It becomes an automatic thing. So you need to get off. At least your mind needs to get off and go. Look at yourself. Like, look at you, crazy fucking person just running on that wheel, like as if the world's going to end tomorrow. It's like, get off. Then your mind takes, like charge, and then you can experience the emotions without the emotions, taking over your rationale. Okay, right. Jess will be next. All right. Jess, are you going to be gone for a while? We can move on. I think what I'll do is I'll just. Okay, I think it should be for a little while. So, Watari, yours was. Are you there? Oh, you said I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right back. Okay, what was your question, Jess? Oh, well, that was quick. If you're going to be that quick, you don't have to tell us. I mean, yeah, that sounds sexual. I mean that you're going to be gone. What's your question? Or did you redeem something? No. Oh, no, you didn't redeem anything. I thought. Oh, that those are. Like, what if someone just lies? They could do any. Yeah, but they could do that, and there'd be absolutely nothing you can do about it except tell the truth. And that's how you get your emotions and your anxiety to calm down. So, even if somebody lied and did that, even if they did that, there will be nothing you can do other than tell the truth. So, getting anxious and worried about it will make you look even crazy, even crazier. That's the point. So then you can rationalize the fear away by saying to yourself, hey, look at you, you crazy person. It's like they're saying you're crazy and you're behaving like a crazy person. Stop worrying about it. Stop being crazy about it. You know, I'm being facetious. I'm being deliberately sarcastic to make you tell yourself, tell your brain that. You're going like, you know, they're saying you're crazy. Why are you agreeing with them? Stop. Be normal. Be yourself. It's fine. It's good enough. You know, and yeah, and that's the thing. And ultimately, there's nothing you can do about it. This is something that's outside of your control. I mean, without going into esoteric context, but in a realistic sense, this is outside of your control. If somebody you can't control what other people say. But the thing is, if you're a good parent and you're not doing anything that they would have to provide proof of some sort. You can't just be hearsay. I mean, somebody can't just say, you know, well, she's a crackhead and she lies on the pavement every night, you know, stoned out of her brain. Like, where's the proof? You know, you can't just go and say that. Like, where's the proof? Where are the marks on the arms? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that starts to ease away your fear a little bit. Like, I'm not afraid of hiking with their mountain lions. Yeah, well, also because they generally stay away from humans. They don't particularly want to interact with humans. Yeah, and then they normally don't. That mountain lions and mountain cats generally don't. They will actually very quietly walk away from you and like move to the other side of the hill and wait for you to go because you're probably disturbing their prey anyway. Yeah, but if it happens, you will deal with it then. The point is that you don't want to be dealing with. You want to be dealing right now. You want to be dealing with life. You don't want to be dealing with stuff that hasn't happened. You don't want to focus on it because then you can manifest it. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible because the focus is on it. So you just don't focus on it. Like ultimately, there's nothing you can do about it. Even if somebody did it, what could you possibly do today in your mind, preparing wise, to counteract it? Nothing. There's literally nothing that you could do on that hamster wheel right now that will prepare you for the day if that happens. When you start to become very rational and very methodical with your brain about that, your brain goes, you know what? She's right. There's absolutely fuck all I can do about it. There is nothing that until it happens and I go through it and I understand how that person is going to attack me, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, because there's an emotional response to it. And that's the thing. You need to go back to the root, the cause of that emotional response, and understand that it's irrational, and that helps you you'll still have that emotion. You won't get on the hamster wheel and spin. You'll go, I'm a crazy woman. I need to get off this hamster wheel, because then by getting onto the crazy hamster anxiety wheel, I have a higher chance of this happening. So I want to get off. I want to get off this hamster wheel and not do this. So and that's the brainwashing. You tell your brain to stop. Like, I kind of just that's how I've solved most of my issues in my life. Is literally by brainwashing. And the thing is, it's like I was saying to Hank, every 15 minutes, set your watch. But this was for Hank. Every 10 to 15 minutes, set your Fitbit, your watch, whatever it is, in a non-jarring way, like a gentle sound, or very, very soft sound, just to remind you. And you go, and that's the same thing with the brain. It's brainwashing. I do that automatically all the time. You'll see me doing it all the time, and I don't even realize I'm doing it anymore. It's just become automatically. Like if I feel like I'm starting to talk too much, I'm going faster and faster. And I do it automatically. And that's what you teach the brain to do, so that when you get into the hamster wheel, your brain goes, hello, let's get off this. We don't want to be on here anymore. Yeah. And we do it with everything. Because once we have that anxiety kind of gene or personality, we tend to get anxious about most things. So we just have to literally just think, can I do anything about it? If it's yes, go do it. If it's no, then it's like, okay, well, if it happens, it will be a learning curve. If it happens. Yeah, I have the same alarm that I've used for many, many years. It's actually a track. It's a track from a band. I can't even remember what it's called. And it's just this track, and it starts off at zero. I edited it, so it started at 0% volume, and it is a very gradual increase. It's like only halfway through the song, so the piece of music doesn't actually go to maximum. And usually I wake up with the vibrations. I don't even hear the jolt. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that also causes anxiety. But now look at how the phone creates the anxiety. Now you can do the opposite. That's what I was trying to teach Hank. It's like, set the phone to give you a gentle reminder to relax. Like when he's at work and he's working and he's getting more and more tense in the body, that reminder makes him come back to be conscious in the moment. And that's the only way you can really cope with anxiety and stress and that hamster wheel of craziness that we get on, is by having that reminder. Today the tenseness hasn't really left the body. Have you set the reminder? Literally, because it whether it works or not is immaterial. It will work. What I'm saying is, whether you think it's working or not, that reminder, you see, it's the actual action. See, I don't think you've gotten it yet. It's the actual real. No, but you see, you have not set the reminder. The reason why I've told you, you will understand years later. Setting that reminder. No, it doesn't. It's not supposed to, Hank. You've missed the point. It's not you see, your ego is overruling what I'm telling you. This is what I want you to understand. The 15-minute reminder is not for you. It's for your brain to be brainwashed. Do you understand? I'm trying to brainwash your brain with the Pavlov's dog bell. Okay? Every 15 minutes, you have a reminder. You go, there's the fucking alarm again. It doesn't matter. You are training the brain that every 15 seconds, or whenever you decide, at this point in time, I would not set it less than 15 minutes when you're working. Okay? Every 15 minutes, you get a reminder. and you go, fuck it, I haven't got time to relax. The brain is registering a new pattern. The brain is brainwashing itself to relax every 15 minutes. And eventually you will understand what I'm saying. The point is that you need a trigger. You need to undo, like when the phone rings and you get an anxiety, because it is a psychological thing. When the phone rings, this is why you never answer the phone with XYZ company, hello. I know that's what people do. That's not how you answer the phone. You go, hello, this is XYZ company. Because no one hears the hello, but they hear this is XYZ company. First of all, most people pick up the phone and they're already speaking. The connection hasn't even been made yet, especially in the old days when it was actual analog. Okay. But that's the shock. There's always a shock. So what you want to do is you want to create a different shock for the brain. It isn't a shock, but becomes a brainwashing activity. This is why we meditate. This is why we set these little rituals. I loathe rituals. I fucking loathe rituals with a passion. But like, for example, I put the cards users now. I'm adding more packs, so they're slightly different. I add them the same way because I know where they are. It's not because it's a ritual. It's just because I know, like, if I go, I can look and I've got the red one. I know where they are. I don't have to think about it. That's why I put them in the same place. It's not because I'm obsessive. It's because it saves me time. Those rituals like that, and that's why I set you to set the. I do. I don't like. I don't like rituals. I don't. Both esoteric rituals and just like, oh, you've got to get up at the same time every day. It will change your life. I said, how? By making me dog tired every fucking day because I haven't slept enough. Bora Bora. At least it sounds exotic. No, they do work. Well, I mean, they work in the way that brainwashes the brain. That's why I was telling Hank to set that alarm. I knew he wouldn't. Eventually he will. It will dawn on him. He will set that alarm because he will understand he's doing it for the subconscious. He needs the subconscious to do this work. The active brain is already fully convinced that it's doing everything fine. It's the subconscious that he needs to program. Yeah. And that's why I was saying to you, try and get into the habit of imagining a hamster wheel, or whichever way it works for you. Like when you get into that spinning cycle of anxiety, you step outside and you go look at yourself like a crazy person. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Kels? What the fuck are you doing? Are you crazy? Why are you running on that anxiety wheel? Get off there, you stupid woman. Get off there. You'll talk to yourself like that, whichever way you want. I just do it for emphasis. It's just because it's funny and people laugh. But that's literally what you do. So, and then you talk yourself off the anxiety wheel as if you were your own psychologist. And then it becomes an automatic trigger. So when you get on that, eventually it's like you just laugh. You go, oh, there I go again. Crazy person on the fucking wheel. And you laugh and you immediately off because you're laughing. You're going, I'm fucking acting like a crazy person. I'm acting like exactly like the person that I'm worried they will think I am. So you laugh and you get off. This is true. Music does alter your moods. But what you want to do is you want to have the trigger built in automatically. So when that trigger is automatic, like this also goes with the level easy, with the emotions. If you build these triggers in, this is psychology. This is not spiritual talk. I mean, it is in a way, but it's mostly psychology. When you set those triggers, when you put those switches in your brain. Hi there, I'm Lizzie, your everyday trans girl. How am I? There's an everyday. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I don't know how to pronounce it. Lizzie. You're welcome in. So, now I lost my train of thought. I'm stuck on the everyday girl. What did I say? Welcome in. It's crazy talk. It's crazy hour. It's crazy hour every hour here. level easy. Yeah. Your question about the emotions that are being controlled by them. This is why I teach people to have the triggers. So when you have it, when you start, like some people, like I like crystals, but I mean, so there can be pacifiers, for example. So it can be like with Henk, he needs an actual alarm reminder that will go off, and his brain will go into the function. Okay, doesn't matter what the ego says. I'm supposed to take a second to relax. Okay, even if the ego ignores it, the subconscious is slowly being overwritten. The programming is being changed in the subconscious, and then that filters over to the conscious. So that's why it doesn't work for Hank, because he's not doing it. He will do it eventually. It will dawn on him. It will make when the rest is, when the actual, because you see, the ego thinks that the ego will always know when it's being irrational, being emotional. When you are being irrational and you're being emotional, that's when the ego is at its absolute most useless, because it's caught in the emotions. So you need a subconscious. Well, the fear is irrational. So that's the point. Is it's irrational. So you're prepared to accept with a set of bad programming. You won't overwrite the bad programming with a different programming because of fear. There's already bad programming in place. No, the brain is dismissing it. That's what I'm saying to you. You need to put this into the subconscious. The brain itself doesn't reject the brain doesn't reject the programming. That's why we're all so fucked up. No, okay. Well, let me know how that goes for you. That will end that discussion, because, like, when you understand, then we'll have the discussion again. What you need to create a brainwashing technique that is automatic by the brain, not by the consciousness. I keep saying to you, let go of the ego. The ego is an idiot. Okay? The conscious brain ego side of it always thinks it's in control. It always thinks that it knows everything. It doesn't. Let the subconscious brain be reprogrammed with a positive. So it's not even conscious anymore. Like with me, you see me do that quite often. Okay, because I know I'm getting myself, it's just automatic. I'm not even thinking. Sometimes I think about it and I sort of smile to myself because I realize I'm doing it. But half of the times I don't. You will see me doing it all the time. Okay, I don't consciously think about it anymore. I didn't do it with an alarm. I don't know how it happened. It just happened. I told my brain this is what I wanted. When I got too uptight, there would be switches for different things. Switches for depression, switches for anxiety, switches for emotional overload, switches for everything. Everything you need, everything that is triggering you, you need an opposite trigger. And only you can do it. And just telling yourself, oh yeah, no, I've got that trigger. No, you don't have that trigger because you haven't created it. It's a learning process. You have to reprogram your mind. Brainwashing. That's what it happens with. As soon as you're born, they program you with negativity. You need to undo an entire lifetime of negativity. That's why you need to brainwash the brain. You need to reprogram the brain. And you can only do that by having the trigger that clicks in when you're doing something that you don't want to be doing, like being depressed. If you program that trigger, and it doesn't happen overnight, it happens over a prolonged period of time, then it starts to kick in automatically. And people say, oh, that doesn't work. No, trust me, it works. I'm 53. Trust me, it works. You just have to do the exercises. You have to do the programming. Hold on. Yeah, the brain is dismissing it because you constantly, yeah. You see, the thing is, the problem with the brain and the ego, to me, it's kind of one and the same in a sense, is that it knows everything. And I say that because, none of us are different. Our ego, what they call the ego, knows everything. It's like you can't tell it anything. This is why you have to go behind it. You have to be sneaky. You have to go behind the ego, and it's very easy, like setting an alarm. And every 15 minutes, that alarm is bypassing your ego and going straight to your subconscious and saying to your subconscious, "Listen, this ego guy, he's an idiot. Okay, we need to override him. We need to start the switch. Click, and you press the switch button, and you go into relax mode. That's why you create the rituals, and I loathe the rituals, as I was saying. Anyway, right, let's move along. We can have these discussions afterwards, but let me move on to Jess. Jess, you were asking about being a healer of something. Let me just see. Call up your messages. Let me just read your older messages. I'm wondering if I am a healer or if I have a similar purpose. Okay, well, before we do that, I'm going to say to you, everyone is a healer. It sounds like, nah, that's not true. No, trust me, it's true. Everybody's part of the same network, the same system, the same energy. So technically, everyone is a healer. But it might not be your path now. This particular lifetime, you maybe you are learning something else. See, I finally brainwashed Hank. He's going to brainwash himself. That's why I said to you, you need to find something very, very gentle that won't jar you, even if you ignore it, because you'll find that like 3 hours later, you go, shit, I haven't heard that alarm once. No, your subconscious has. And even if you haven't relaxed, the switch is going into the brain. And eventually you will start to actually relax. Or at least you've created the switch. So it's a start. But alarms are very annoying. That's why I said to you, my alarm starts at 0 and gradually increases like in volume until like halfway through the song, which is like a minute later, it then becomes like it's a gradual easing into annoying. Because I as soon as I hear any alarm, I wake up. I don't set an alarm unless I need to get up. So if I hear an alarm, I immediately wake up. So I just hear the vibrating, like okay, I'm awake. Yeah, but this is when you're conscious, hey Hank. This is not to be run when you're trying to sleep. This is mostly is when you are sitting at your desk. That's why I said you create something like on your laptop or your workstation. So when you are there, it will play because that's when you most need it. When you're relaxing, you're already relaxed. So yeah, but you could create a very, 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 very soft sound or just a vibration and keep the phone in your pocket. Then you can feel it, but nobody else will hear it. Let's see what the Linamont is going to say about this one. Okay, not much use. Not the answer that I wanted. Those are like literally next to useless because it did not. I was hoping it would give me the cards. It would give me the answer. Or the confirmation, should I say? I know what the answer is saying. I just wanted confirmation. Sometimes the old cards are still the best. All right, we got that one 3 times. I'm still not sure. By now, I should just have said it, but I'm still not sure. Hmm. I need to check my notes. I want to check. Just I want to check that I'm not missing something here. Nope, it's refusing to give me an answer. I think I know what it is. I wonder why there's the hesitancy. I think mostly the hesitancy would be for you to just discover and uncover it for yourself. Got the same cards keep coming out. You can look at my notes. What am I missing on this one? Yeah, the all of these questions that all you're seeing here is I'm trying to get confirmation on something, if I'm right or not, and whether I'm supposed to tell you in detail or not. I'm trying to come to a conclusion how much I should like. It's nothing like mysterious or anything. It just basically comes down to spoilers. You don't want to remove. So like I said, all of us are in some way, well, in every way, we're all the same. We all have. No, I'll tell you what I know. I'll tell you what I'm going to tell you. I'm definitely going to tell you. The reason why sometimes you don't tell somebody specifically, no, I know, because then you will go off in that direction, and you need to go off in the direction that you are pulled, not the direction you're told, which is why I'm going to tell you this. I don't think it's necessarily a hands-on healing thing, although you may have been in the past. I mean, I've been many lifetimes. That's why, you see, this is what I'm saying to you. No one actually told me until I was 30 that I was a healer, with like hands-on type of thing, energy and all that. But I already knew this. I mean, I didn't know it until they told me, but I already knew it. I already worked with energy. I just didn't know I was doing it. I was just doing it. So, but it's not something I actively do. Like, I know a lot of people going around saying, "Oh, I'm a Reiki master." I say, "Well, congratulations. You got a certificate. Wow. Good on you for getting a certificate." I shouldn't be sarcastic, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do it in this lifetime. So the reason why I'm saying certain things to you now is I want you to have that discovery. So I want you to go forward and discover this. So I'm going to give you a prompt push that at some point you will understand, and then you will know. Okay, this is what gels well with me. So I don't think it's necessarily a hands-on thing. Like it's not for me. Not in this lifetime. Well, I can do it. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't. I don't have to. So everything is part of the same system. Everything, divination, healing, energy, Reiki, it's all the same thing. It's just a different name for the same thing. So everybody can do this. Healing also takes place in different ways. The way I heal, the way I help the world heal is through communication. So that's why I'm not a Reiki, like a Reiki. I considered doing it. I've had this. You've heard me talk about this before, and then I realized, I don't feel like going through all of that just to get the certificate, because I can already do it. It's not something new to me. It's never been new to me. It's and Edna told me that 20-something years ago. So for you, there is something. I mean, but you will discover the something for yourself, and the healing. Helping other people heal is first you heal yourself. So you find the tools that help you heal whatever helps you heal, and that will be your path. That will take you on to healing other people or helping. You can't heal other people. Like even with putting your hands on somebody, you can't heal someone who doesn't want to be healed. Even if they say they want to be healed, but the energy, the intent is such that they don't. The negativity is higher. The expectation of failure is higher than expectation of success. You cannot heal someone like that. So you can't. There's no point in it. And you know it straight away when you're dealing with someone like that, you cannot heal. So remember this always. You cannot heal people. Okay? A healer is someone who facilitates healing for someone. By, like what I'm doing now with you, by giving you information, giving you tools, giving you a path that you can follow. That's it. That's all we can do. We don't actually heal people per se. Yeah. No, people don't want to be healed. When they want to be healed, they'll let you know. They'll go, sure, now heal me, I used to have that. I went out with somebody that it was discovered at the time, and it's like, I have a headache. Oh, Christ, seriously? Yeah, no, I have a headache. Make it go away. Literally, there was literally that relationship. That's literally how it was. Oh, I have a headache. Make it go away. So. Yeah, so now I have done it. It's just not part of, and in a way I'm kind of performance anxiety, because like I don't do it. It's like when somebody goes to me and says like, help me, I'm going, whoa, it's like, this is not something I do every day. It's like I just don't do that every day. So for me, it's kind of like I had that in the hostel in Dublin. This Irish psychic healer type person we met. And she wanted me to tell her if her cancer had come back. And I'm going like, I don't know, I don't practice this. I don't do this. This is not something I do. I don't do this. I've been pretty removed from spirituality for a while as well. It's like, she said, no, yeah, you'll be fine. And so I did. I said, look, I can't find anything. I said, then it's not there. I said, okay. I said, normally this is the way I would, if I felt there was something wrong, that's, I explained to her what I would expect, and I said I can't find any. So I said, well, then that's a relief of my brain, my mind, that it has not come back. Get the test version of the program running. Should ding every minute. Yeah, no, don't do it every minute. That would drive you nuts. 50 minutes, 20 minutes. Like I said, it's just a time interval to get your brain to go, okay, I'm supposed to be resting. I'm supposed to be breathing like Joe said, and I'm not. That's fine. But my brain still knows. Okay, so and then you carry on working. So I fully expect for the beginning that you pretty much will just ignore the alarm. But that was never the point. The point was to get the brainwashing going. Because then you once you realize you see it working, you'll go, "Way, I can do lots of shit with this," and that's when you start. You start applying it to other things. Oh, you just wanted to see it working on repeat, yeah. All right, so let me go back. I've got. I don't know why it on OBS the chat always bounces back like an elastic. Let me just refresh. My mom has always had a horrible headache because of an accident she had when she was younger, and I used to kiss her forehead as a kid to make her heal. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what the thing. It's kind of what we do, as humans. However, there could be something literally in that kissing it better. It's the intent. The intent is to make it better, to help the person. So, yeah, the only thing it needs is literally just the tiniest of programming for the brain. If the least jarring, the better, because the ego doesn't ignore it. That doesn't, the ego doesn't notice it, so the ego doesn't ignore it. However, your subconscious is going, yeah, we're supposed to be relaxing. It's 15 minutes. That idiot, the ego, is not listening again, and eventually it'll become automatic, and that's the point. That is the point. Is it bypasses the ego. It bypasses the idiot that is us talking. And I say it quite fondly because we are idiots. Because we're not listening to the soul, we're not listening to the intelligence of the brain. We are just like, no, I am the ego. I know. There is no way that anybody could pull the wool over my eyes. Look at the whole world. Lots of wool there. So, and that's why I want people to bypass the brain in that way. It's active programming, where our lives are passive programming. All right, I need to move on. So, I don't want to dwell too much on that because I'm taking too long. And I don't know if Level Easy is still here, but I know that they needed a reading. So, Jess, the thing is, yes, you do have talents. All of us, we all do. So I don't want you to go like, oh, yeah, no, like I'm a healer. No, we all have those talents. You have an ability, and I'll give you some hints. I think you have an ability, and it might be to do with numbers. And I'm going to leave it there. See what kind of systems with numbers appeal to you. Do you like maths, Jess? Still using. Let me use new cards for. I mean the old cards for one. Okay. Do you like things like astrology? That kind of stuff. Now, I can't do maths either. Then I would say there is a there's a form of divination, I think, that you will find that it will appeal to you. See, that's what I told you, maths. Go do it. Go follow the path. Don't ask me any more questions because I'm not telling you anymore. Follow the mathematical path of some sort to do with numbers. Go see what appeals to you, what works for you, what gels with you, what feels right with you. And that's the information. And I'm not telling you anymore. Because literally there isn't much more to tell you. That's the information. It's not, I don't think, it's not that you couldn't do it. It's in this lifetime, it's like me. I don't think it's a physical healing part. You've decided to do it in a different way. And it doesn't say that you can't go and do like a Reiki course and learn how to do it. I'm not saying that at all. You could. And I would encourage most people, I would actually encourage everyone to go do a Reiki course. It will change your life. That's why I tell everybody to go and do it. But not everybody's going to become a Reiki master, etc., etc. Yeah, see what you like. The point is, see what you like. Go look at, there's lots of things to do with numbers. I'm not a big one on angel numbers and all of that. You know, for me, it's not a big thing. Yeah, one can say it doesn't gel with me. It doesn't get me all excited about it. But for you, it's something to do with systems, numbers, systems, etc. Look into different systems. Like for me, I like the cards. I like the simple cards. For me, that was my tool this lifetime. I don't know if I did this before. I'm probably used to. I don't know. Again, it's not separate gifts. Excuse me. The human brain likes to divide it into like, you know, this is clairaudiency, this is clairvoyance, this is clairsentience, this is, I forget the other one. No, it's all one. They're all together in one pile. It's just how you use and how it manifests that gives it the name. Like technically, I'm clairsentient. I'm not clairvoyant. I don't really see things, not often. Yeah, look up like angel numbers, like astrology. There are many different forms of it as well. So you might find like an old Chinese system of some sort that works well with you. Just look into it and then try applying it to your life as you learn it and see, oh, wow, I like this. I really like this. And then just make a part of your life. And then you will help people that want to be helped through something that you've done for yourself. When you can get it to work for yourself, then you can help other people. Right. Watari, are you still there? Otherwise, I'll have to refund your points. You wanted a business, what was it, a general reading? Where are we? Yeah. Okay. We've got some of these windows. I'm still thinking whether the general reading, the general spread that I've got will really work for this. Let's give it a bash and see what comes out. Oh, yay. What is it doing? Like, at least we've got the king here. This is something different. Yeah, I think I understand. Yeah, whatever I've got those cards, I definitely understand. All right. Let's shake things up. Let's make things really hard for myself because I'm not tired or have a headache enough. Let's make things more difficult. Oh, Christ. Why do I like challenges? I like to learn things. Oh, okay, we've got the same card again. I like. See, that's the thing. I feel like you should always challenge yourself. When you do the same thing over and over and over and over, you need to do something different. Right. So this is something different, sort of. Okay. So representing you in the middle is kind of. I actually think this case, I think it's literally is both. The one is the one way to view it is kind of like a comfort zone. You're in a sort of securish financial position, like you're not in any immediate danger kind of thing. So it is kind of a comfort zone, but in a way, I think it's also come about through planning and through, it's not all bad news. It's kind of half and half. You know, representing the mental state, you've got again the king of clubs, which I like, because the king of clubs again, it means that your mind is looking to take charge. So you want to take charge. You want to stop being a backseat driver. You want to start actively taking control, etc., of your life. Which is, it's the same position, same card. It was the same with the love reading earlier. Okay. Then your subconscious is got a wish denied card. So that says to me that the wish denied is that you are denying yourself the kind of career or the kind of how do I put it? The kind of experience that you would like to be getting from your career. And then when you get to your emotional state, it's because you're not being honest with yourself. So I'm not sure what it is exactly about, but maybe because you're in a secure position, you are kind of allowing yourself. You're telling yourself, "Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I like this job. It's fine." But your subconscious is going, "Yeah, it's stable, but I'm not really overly happy here. I'm not really happy with this kind of. I'm bored." That's what I'm thinking. I'm bored. As an internal challenge, it's the end of a cycle. So it's almost like your subconscious knows. Okay, 9 and the 10. Okay, so they follow on in numerical value. They follow on. The internal challenge is that this is the end. This is like the end of the cycle. In other words, you've maxed out the learning curve. You've reached the end of this cycle of either the job or the career, or maybe you want to completely change careers, or maybe you just simply want to reboot it or restart it, or go to a different job, a different position, like same job but in a different company, where you can learn something new or learn to do it in a different way. I think that's the way I'm feeling. That's the way I'm seeing it. Interesting as external challenge is really kind of challenging your intuition, challenging your own, in a sense, points back to your authority, to you taking charge. It's requiring as an external push. It's requiring that you become more flexible, more open to change, more. What's the word I'm looking for? More malleable, more willing to take I wouldn't say a risk. I don't want to go as far as saying a risk, but more willing to be brave. I would say that. Like, for example, sending out your CV. You don't have to take the jobs. There's no risk, So I think that's kind of the external push is to be more flexible. Allow change to happen, because you're kind of in a comfort zone, dead end, because you're not learning much more. You're not growing. Possibly there's no scope for to progress. either within the company or just within the position. Maybe it's time for you to ask for a promotion. This could be a push for you to say, listen, hey, boss, I want to go do this. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is just this general push from the mental, from the subconscious, from the outside, is kind of to push you to ask for change, to allow change to happen. With the Lenormand card as the final card, I would say you need to clear the harvest and to sow a new crop. I want to ask someone to model for me for my art. Should I? Of course you should. Why not? If you need a model, ask for one. That's the push, you see. That taking the charge and get a new model. I mean, it's kind of difficult because you can't really pay them. It's not like paid work or anything. But ask somebody new. That's the shake-up. That's kind of the old system's not working. Time to try something new. Be open to the changes. And like I said, with the near future is clear the old harvest. It's quite harsh. It's quite, it's cutting. It's painful. Cutting back down. But then you have a clean slate. Then you can rebuild on that. Hope that helps. I'm going to move on now because I've done 2 readings. I don't mind, but like I've still got a bit of a headache. I'm not sure if Level Easy is still here. I called him just now, or her, but I didn't get a reply. So Level Easy, are you still there? You're welcome. Be brave. Be the king. It's a good omen. It's a good leader. Makes good decisions. Allow your mind to overcome your subconscious and your emotions and your fears. Allow that to happen. Level Easy, are you there? Because it's just a falling asleep. Sometimes it takes so long that the people fall asleep. For me, I feel like it's like late in the morning. It's already like 3 in the morning. That's mostly because I just literally didn't sleep very much. And I actually woke up before I set my alarm. I'm going, oh, I could have slept another hour. I thought, no, I've got to go test Hank's theory. Level Easy, you still there? Last call. Oh, wake up, you stupid keyboard. There you go. This doesn't help. Hammering half a dozen of them on top of each other doesn't help. No, but it feels very late for me because I was up until very late this morning, and then I had some sleep, and then I woke up before I set my alarm because I didn't want to sleep all day because then I wouldn't go out and get these cards. No, it wasn't just that. It was something else. But I did want to go and get those cards because I remember them being very cheap. I remember them being like €2 or something, like really cheap, and it made me happy. So for €2, I've got some cheap cards. They really are cheap, but they're not bad. They're not bad. That will do. All right, so Open Dragon, you're next. If Level Easy is here before I go to bed, we'll do his reading. Otherwise, you are next. There we go. See, done. You also redeemed something. Oh, the journal. But sometimes I feel I'm a lodger for my cats. Yeah, you got to take charge. Listen here, kitty cat. This is my house. The problem is that when you don't do it from the beginning, they look at you and they're going, yeah. Good luck with that one. That's kind of the challenge with animals, is that it's much harder to impose authority afterwards, but it can be done. It's done with your energy. It's done. No, it's not their house. It's your house. They don't pay for it. That's where the people go wrong, is by saying that. It's not their house. It's your house. Whatever you put out, whatever you say is what it will be. And the cats are very intuitive about that. They know. Oh, he's a pushover. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. Or no, he's our leader. No, but that's literally is what people. That's why cats more so than dogs, but dogs also do it. But cats more so. The cats are naturally more independent, so they're more likely. But I don't let them do what they want. No, you can't, because then they don't actually necessarily know what's always best for them. So, right, let's do a drum roll for you. Oh, King of Hearts in business. Decisions to be made in romance. And a wish card is a personal thing. Yeah, but the thing is, even if you say it as a joke, Harp and Dragon, the energy is still put out there. Like, why do you think I always say a cat doesn't do what it wants to do? It does what I tell it to do. Because it's my house, not theirs. They get to live in it. They get to, to be comfortable in it. They get to, to enjoy it with me, but they don't, not at my detriment. Also, obviously not at their detriment either, which is why I don't have animals. Because like I don't have place for them. Plus, if all goes according to plan, I'll be on the move. So that's just not fair to have animals that way. And a lot of people don't see it that way, but I do. You have a responsibility. Skip the business. No, because it reads together. It in a way it reads together. So wow. What is an urgent decision you need to make at work? Let's make it complicated. Where are you going? Where are you traveling to? We'll call Henk here to do the mystery cards. I don't know. We've got the king of Master of Masters, the King of Spades, and the Two of Spades. The Two of Spades is usually can read it from the book. No, you got to read it from there. No tickets. I think you'll still get the tickets. No, wish card, wish granted card. Something that is kind of hidden, unknown yet, and traveling. I remember you talking about this festival that you wanted to go to, or this thing. So there's you traveling. There's you doing the journey to this thing you want to achieve. This what's it? The festival? I can't remember anymore. So now you got to manifest a ticket. Don't know if I'll make it into. You got to manifest the ticket. Look, you just got to ask for it. Probably go into a shorter trip. Maybe. Work, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe this is taking the time off work to do this. Maybe that's the decisions tied into work. Up in Atom. That's an interesting nickname, I suppose. Greetings. How are you doing? And is the CIA after you? And he sold St. Elmo's Fire a thing. Could be a worker trip too. Yeah, there's the decision. That's what I'm saying. That's why they goes together. That's the way it came out. That's they do kind of tend to in a way overlap. Well, I mean it would, because it is your it's a complete picture. It's never separated. Again, with the love life, it's really more of a logical thing. It comes down to decision again. The two kind of humming and hawing, and just deciding which route you're going to go. You're going to pursue it, or you're going to, because I think there's good news coming soon. Thanks. An older neighbor while living in New York helped me come up with my Twitch alias in a way. Ah, okay. Now I was just wondering if you were someone else that occasionally pops in with different names. That's why I left a crumb trail just to see how you'd reply. Up in Atom. And soonish I might go to the country area to buy wine. Wow. Um bocadinho de vinho. With relationships, I think as soon as you get over this obstacle, things could change quite quickly, I think. No, I fully agree. Breadcrumbs, food crumbs, it's all just a waste of good food. It's a wasteful person that leaves crumbs out. Eat them all. Or just messy. Oh, buried wine. Buried wine. You mean underground, like, or you mean? I don't know anything about wine, so the local grocery store. I think I only know a couple of wines, and that's it. The only ones there's one that I know that I like. There's some that I know just purely because I lived in the area, and they're all South African. That's it. I don't know anything about wine. So I just know some of the Cape wines. The Johannesburg is very, very nice. It's a nice white wine. That's why I know it, because I like it. It's quite nice. And then there was, what's the one? I forget now the name. Oh, I can never remember the name, but I need to remember it. Oh, it's known around the world. The red wine. I think it's awful, but the whole world loves it. What the hell's it called? Shit, I can't remember what it's called. The name is because of the region. It's like Champagne comes from the Champagne region. What the hell's it called now? Well, whatever. That one, the one I can't remember. That's about the only two wines I know. The rest I have no idea. To me, it's just a good vodka or a good gin. I can remember the names, but it comes to wine, it's like, yeah. It's wine. Internet frozen. Why? Everything's green on my side. I saw it flickering a little bit earlier, but at the moment it seems to be okay. Let me do this first. That one was really botched up, but I still got the answer. I got the same card, which is the thing around here. All right, let me check. All right, I've been at him. I'm also not going to be streaming for much longer. I'm feeling very tired today. That is my local time, but I'm just really feeling tired. So we'll catch you again sometime. Thank you for joining us. Nice to meet you. And next time the queue might actually be open because I'm too tired to do any more readings. Right. Let me just check Twitch. Pause. Play. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4 seconds is what I expect. Oh. Hey. It's a bit of an odd question. Odd answer. You actually check my definitions for, because I always have the same default. I always default to almost the very same. I always default to the more positive definition for that card. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is literally the same thing from yesterday spread. Heavy book. Foi me deitar. Well, I mean, the book is made of wood, so it might have been a very heavy wood book. With the romance, as I said, you got you got the thing to overcome. The book survived. The book floated. The book floated on into the fucking word. It's a cursed book. It floated on to survive. I can't think of the words. It's a cursed book. Is it one of like those Harry Potter books? Like, it's one of those, isn't it? It's what's that book? The book of, I don't know what it was called. It was a very angry, bitey book. The book of angry spells or something. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. It ate a hole through the bottom of the boat. So you got the same jack of clubs. So it represents speeding up of things, change of everything in a way. Jack and Rose try to float on the book and said, "Fuck, get your own raft." So there is for you to accelerate this thing. Remember, you had the the sickle yesterday. In order to accelerate the path of relationships and that, you've got to declutter the past. You've got to get rid of the old way of doing things. Oh gosh, my eyes are really sauna. And you once you move on, once you do that process, you'll move on quite quickly. It will happen much quicker than you expect. But basically the time delay is in you doing that. Is in you doing that not chasing the ring, but just allowing the what you call it, the journey to happen, to unwind. Maybe there's something else. I've got one. So really, it can be as fast a process as you want. You just need to to stop grabbing glue and stop grabbing a hammer and stop grabbing nails and trying to fix it. Let it be. No one normally fears the Kraken. They fear the book. I don't fear any book. If I see a book, I want to open it. It's like, what's in here? That's what that closed book is. It's like secrets, unrevealed stuff, esoteric stuff that you can't see because it's closed. You have to open it. A cursed book. Now, in this case, for me, it's just something that you haven't, something unknown with this journey, with the trip that you want to take. And that's what I think, and this ties in with the work having to make a decision, which now makes sense because you're going to have to make a decision to take time off work to go and do this. Anything else you want to ask? Oh, I'm just enough too tired to do any more. So hopefully level easy is not here anymore. You can come back tomorrow. I will gladly do a reading, but I think now I'm literally too tired. It's try. I don't know, the nickname's still here. Let's see if we can ping him. There's actually a way of listing the active people, but I can never remember how it's done. Yeah, I'm going to eat. And I'm going to bed. I don't know if I go directly to bed, but I'm going to relax. Tomorrow's another day. I feel like I've lost so much time with things that I wanted to do. I feel like time is just running away. There's a what? At Roderick back. Oh. On my end, I'm not seeing any problems. I don't know if it is freezing up for you guys. On my end, I'm not seeing anything. I saw a little bit earlier was like fluctuating a little bit. But that would normally just cause drop frames, and so far 7% drop frames for me is pretty much nothing over the course of an entire stream. How long have I been streaming? It's actually only been 3 hours. It just feels like it's been a lot longer because I'm tired. I normally it's 3 hours and 20 minutes. Ordinarily I don't even go that long because like when I don't even stream. I'm feeling very tired. I just generally don't. Fuck off. Or did you not want it to see the reading? Look, blank card. I wish I could get them this size. It's the cursed book. You can't have frozen up the whole time. Couldn't have been frozen the whole reading. You were typing. Now you just lie. Oh, gosh. Oh. Yeah. So, Hink. Oh. Well, watch it at, if you're not bullshitting, it ended at 3 hours and 20 minutes into the VOD. I don't know when it started. Yeah, it might have been on your end. I don't know. I don't really have any. It's just staying green now. Ever since they said, oh, there's absolutely nothing wrong with your line. It's fine. They just needed to say that there's nothing wrong with it. And immediately, the line was fine. Oh, I have a message from YouTube, and I think I missed that as well. Yeah, no, there's nobody on. I missed the chat because, like, when I'm busy reading, I don't have time to check the chat. So, Leo Garcia, yeah, it was live, but I was probably in the middle of doing readings and I wasn't checking the chat. So, I don't know if you. I don't think you're on there because I don't see anybody on the stream. So yeah, sorry I missed your chat. It was live. By the time you watch, if you watch this again, it probably won't be live. We'll all be not live. We won't be dead. We just won't be live. Yeah, I'd offer to do it again, but I'm too tired. Oh, oh. What am I going to eat today? I haven't got cake because foolishly I didn't buy any. Well, mind you, I was actually on my fast day. Oh, that actually makes sense. That's why I didn't buy cake, because today would have been one of my fast days. It's just like by the time I got home, I said, oh, I'm so fucking tired. Give me a toffee. Give me chocolate. Give me food. My fiance will probably be dead. Why are we snoring? Stop that. What? I'm just sleeping here. No, you're making a noise. Stop. Elbow in the ribs works. Ow! Why are you doing that? Because you're keeping me awake. Well, I'm now awake now. Good, because now I can go to sleep. See, it works. If I can keep you awake long enough for me to get to sleep, then it's fine. Then I don't have to kill you. I'll get some sleep. That's another good reason not to get involved. You could end up with a snorer. I hadn't thought about that. I never think about that. You could end up with a snorer. You never think about it until you get a snorer. Imagine living one of those. Crank. I mean, a bit of a snore is kind of cute, you know, like if it's like a light snore. But one of those, just like, wow, are you going to die? Should I be alarmed? Or is this normal? It's those ones are very disturbing because it's like that normal sort of like snoring, which just you get into kind of a rhythm, you know, where very light snoring, but with those like choky type of snores, those are very alarming because you're just like just like whoa. Then you really are tense and it's like, no, I really can't sleep now. I'm gonna have to kill somebody. It gives you a heart attack as you put on weight. Because they say that putting on weight makes sometimes aggravates it. He didn't store it. I'm just thinking as a city Aries. He made a point to be on his best behavior, so he didn't snore. Excuse me. So he didn't snore at all. It was just until you were in that relationship with it, he just started snoring like a pig. They say that especially people who snore, it makes it worse. I would think I would snore because with allergies and stuff like that, I would think I would snore, but apparently I don't. He does it just to get you. If he's got one eye open and he's watching you, then maybe he is. Yeah, I that's enough to put me off getting involved ever again. He's all of a sudden. Well, maybe that's when he doesn't get enough oxygen and then he breathes in deeper and it causes the snore. Yeah, those are the worst because when it's that even like snore, it becomes like a rhythmic thing, and then you kind of you get used to the rhythm. It's just a very erratic, loud, like gasping and choking and snoring type sounds that really. You have my sympathies. It's funny, but you have my sympathies. Wow, what are you doing? Dying? Sleeping? You could alternatively just buy a cricket bat, knock him out. There'd be less snoring. It also depends on the position. Some people who do snore, they have positions that that tend to. Well, he's still going to be snoring. He's still going to keep you awake. Whether he's snoring in the DP or snoring in the bed, he's still going to be snoring. It's still going to be an issue. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, what was I say? Certain angles or certain positions, that would look very odd. A sideways teepee coming off the roof. Certain angles will will make it worse. Yeah, I really can't sleep on my back. I will inevitably end up turning to a side. I can't sleep on my back very well. I will sometimes fall asleep on my back if I'm meditating, but then I'll wake up and I will like roll over to my side. All right, I am going to say goodnight because I really am tired, and I'm not going to wait for the new crowd of people to be coming in from the Americas, all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Then going to the explanation of explaining to them why the queue's closed because it's 12 o'clock at night. Almost. The witching hour. What? Sleeping on your tummy upset you, or him snoring when you were pregnant? What's quite funny is that people always assume that men are going to be the ones that snore. But there are plenty of women that snore as well. I just love the denial. No, I don't snore. No. Not when you're awake. No, you don't. When you're awake, you're perfectly fine. There's absolutely not a snore. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that could be a problem, actually. I hadn't thought about that. I can't sleep on my stomach. I sometimes will, like if I'm having trouble sleeping and I'm tossing and turning, I will kind of half, sleep on my side, on my stomach, just for a different position. I hadn't thought about it. It's pretty difficult when you're pregnant. It's like, it'd be pretty difficult. I think it would be pretty uncomfortable as well. All right, I'm out of here. Let's see anybody who we might raid. Nah, just basically people who don't turn up here ever. It's not possible. I'd imagine it would be pretty difficult to be like balancing on your stomach trying to get comfortable. Let's refresh and see who's streaming that we might go and is anybody raiding? I'm not drunk yet. Join. Like, no, I so not going to join streams like this. Just because the booze are threatening to pop out. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anybody I would raid. Cry on late night series. That's where he just reruns videos. Oh, I'm just gonna go. No, they say, oh, you must always raid. I said, yeah, no, I'm not going to raid people who hardly ever turn up here, and do never raid here really half of the time. So, yeah, but he never comes here. He hasn't been here in months. Well, maybe not months, but in weeks. He almost never. He raided here once. He occasionally pops in. I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna go. Tit for tat. You feel like you pop the moment you apply pressure. Well, I mean, I don't think you would, but I think it would be pretty uncomfortable. Like with your spine, the curvature and all of that would be very uncomfortable. Yeah, I would raid. I would go and raid in, but it's like I just can't be bothered. I'm not even going to go watch anybody else's stream. And honestly, he's hardly ever here. And if he comes here, I'll tell him as well. He's hardly ever here. He's always busy. Yeah, I'm also busy. Like where he's writing one book, I've written, and I'm writing two, and I'm completing two, and I'm doing two workshops. So yeah, I'm also very busy, and I don't have well, yeah. So I'm also busy. Yeah, well, I mean, we always chat on Discord. This week, I need. Well, I don't know. Unless I've heard from my client today, I don't know. I still haven't got his cover back. But regardless, anyway, I do want to start. I need to stop planning the workshops up, and I need to stop planning the things in my mind. I need to start ironing it out. I need to finish the books, but I need to stop planning, because even if I don't have it all done, I need look how nice that looks. I need to just stop planning it. So I love this side of it with the blue. It looks so electric. Look how trippy that is. That's why you come here for. Silly, childish things. Childish behavior. This is why we come here. So I haven't stopped thinking about it. I've just been Henk unfortunately also came in and gave me some other stuff to think about that's also important, I think. That's why I was out today. But this week I need to get my act in order. I also need to start doing the readings for Instagram. And I've got an idea. We didn't get to discuss it. You know how that friend of yours that you told me, she does those multiple images that you swipe through. But the one thing I saw I hadn't thought about is like there's like a pattern that repeats through all of them. So when you're swiping through, it looks like the pattern is repeating. Well, not repeating, but the pattern is coming through. You're only seeing that, but it looks like you're pulling the image. And I thought that's actually very clever. I mean, it's very simple. It's a very simple technique. Like where she's got, like, she'll have the 3 cards on the one, and then she'll have the, the pick a card on the one image, like this, and then the other image has got the cards revealed. She's got like a pattern. Like imagine this is the pattern, and it looks like they're doing this. It's being pulled along. So I like that idea. That is very immersive. So I want to try and I need to think about how I can do something like that, very similar. And it has to be done like on a simple background, because then I can overlay like the pattern onto the background. Like it wouldn't work on this, because I suppose it could if I photographed it like this, and then cut it and then moved it along. But like it was just simple patterns. Like she would have, I don't know exactly how she did. She must have a template or something, but she would have like a moon or something, and it'd be like a pattern like between the 2 photographs. So when you pull it, you can see the moon like moving along, because it's got the 2 images are being pulled like this. So it looks like it's one long image. I like that idea a lot. So you'd have like the 3 cards or 1 card or whatever it is. I want to do different things. I also want to now use these, because these look like tarot, even though they're not. Like this is a reading. I could do a reading with these cards. So I'm going to start. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. So that's part of the campaign on Instagram. Yeah, and it's very easy to do. Once you have a template, all you do is you just position the photographs of the cards like inside the template. That's what I do with everything. I don't recreate everything all the time. I just make a template, and then like you would have, like if that's the square, you would have like a moon shape on here that repeats on this one, and then when you pull them and you're doing the swipe, it's it's actually 2 images, but it looks like it's one that's flowing. And then I like that idea. I thought it's very simple, very easy to do. I'm gonna just think about how I'm going to do mine, what my thing will be. I mean, I like this pattern, but I don't know if I'm going to use something like this. The simpler, the better, because then it'll work for all different types of cards. But I definitely wanted to try that. I don't know. Look, the reason why she does very well, she's got a captive audience. She has a specific language or audience. So for her, the limitation is that she's got a captive audience. So she's got a audience. She hasn't got like English speaking audience. But the plus side is that she's got a specifically fixed audience. This is why I was thinking of doing a stream, even just to try on a day that I wouldn't normally schedule a stream. I was thinking of just doing a Portuguese stream. And I'm seriously still considering doing it, and doing it at a different time. Well, I suppose Portuguese, it wouldn't really make too much difference making it earlier, because the Europeans are my time and the Brazilians are even before. So for them, it wouldn't make any sense to make it earlier. That's what I'm thinking. There are not plenty, but there are a lot of Brazilians that do speak English. And they would feel more comfortable with somebody that already speaks Portuguese. So could be like mixed. Or I could, I could technically do it all in Portuguese. I just need to remember what the words are. Like, palavras espirituais. No, I need to go and look them up, because I don't know what they are. I never do this in Portuguese. That's the thing. The only thing is they might expect Portuguese readings, and that I don't do, because it's very complicated for me to try and write. I haven't practiced since I was a child. So for me, it is difficult. It's very difficult for me to do written things in Portuguese. Verbally is fine. That was my first language, but I don't write in it. So for me, it's very difficult. It's like for me trying to do a Dutch. I could probably almost pull off like a Dutch stream, because I speak Afrikaans. But to write it would be too difficult. It's too complicated. So I'm not sure. If I can get a crossover of people who are learning English, people who know a bit of English, people who speak Portuguese, and get a mix of that into Twitch, I can get the numbers up. I can have two different audiences. If they wanted readings, I can do them in Portuguese. That's no problem. It's just the whole writing of the thing becomes that wastes too much of my time to try and translate and to try and get the context, the actual grammar. The grammar I know, which is getting the actual spelling and everything correct, so you don't look like an idiot. But I'm seriously thinking of doing a Portuguese stream, just to see how it works. I just don't know what time. Excuse me. I don't know what time would be better. The best time would be actually now, when people are knocking off work. In Brazil, they've gone home, and they, but that's very late. I'm also thinking is because when I move to Mexico, I'm going to be on the same timeline, give or take an hour. So I'm going to be on that timeline. My audience is going to be largely that side of the world. I'll still have the European audience that we have now. Hey, I thought you'd gone already to bed. Bye, Jamie. Thank you so much for your support and coming and keep me company, as always. Good night, beautiful person. Where the teepee? That the cat is commandeered. You should charge that cat rent. Can't just go and live in there. Like, ridiculous. And thank you for everything as well. I really do mean it. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like, it's because it's a house doesn't mean it's yours. What have you got? Aries cats as well? You got an Aries husband, you got Aries kids. I suppose you went and specifically ordered Aries cats as well. Look, it's a house, mine. It's a teepee, it's mine. Yeah, open. So that's what I was thinking is. Oh, they're fire signs. Yeah, same thing. Oh, they're Leos. Oh my goodness, that could be quite an interesting combo at home. Sagittarius, I think, in a way, are a little bit easier going. The cat just missed out of being an Aries. So he's a Pisces then. Oh, he's one Leo, one Sagittarius. On the flip side, they might actually get on quite well. They might actually get on quite well. When they're not killing each other, they'll get on like a house on fire. Then you'll have to put the fire out. The kitty's a Taurus. Mm. All right. You can have a rest. I'm going to go off. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat, actually. I still haven't decided. I have pasta from yesterday. May as well eat it now. I've got boiled egg and pasta that I made yesterday. Well, I got 3 boiled eggs. If you think I'm going to waste all that electricity and all that effort and clean everything, I'm going to boil some eggs and keep them in the fridge. And pasta for at least two times. Yeah, the thing with the pasta is I've got to like cut all the damn onions and the peppers and the things. It's like a salad. It's a salad with pasta in it. Bye, Jamie. Love you too. So, Oppa, that's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to piss people off. You too, Jamie. I mean, Jamie won't mind. She won't understand a word. But it will specifically say anyway. In the title, it will say Portuguese stream. And Oppa, I just thought it might bring in a different audience. Like, what I need are more private readings. I need more people. I need to fill seats on the workshops when they're ready. There are people who do speak English in Brazil, and the ones that don't. You see, for example, if I'm not opposed to doing doing one of the courses in Portuguese. So, like, if there's a demand for Portuguese people who want to do those spiritual courses or the cartomancy course, I could just do it in Portuguese. I mean, not the original starter course. I mean, that I'm not going to redo. I'm not going to redo that in Portuguese. Again, I don't know if the demand's there. Maybe, or put subtitles on it. If the demand is there, I could put subtitles. I could get it subtitled and put it on the video, and then do the course. So these are ideas in my head. I'm thinking, especially moving to that part of the world, moving 6 hours behind, 5 to 6 hours behind where I'm now, means it could be a different audience. But I think once you have the audience, you might have people from here that's speaking. Yes, that's the point. Is having the Portuguese audience pulls in followers, subscribers, whatever, supporters on those things. For example, if they were subscribers and they come in, I might even do a Portuguese reading for them. Not for like 3 hours, but like a quick Portuguese reading for them. For example, if they are subscribers, if they want to do the masterclass and there's enough of them and they want to do it in Portuguese, I would just do it in Portuguese. It's just a matter of translating the information into Portuguese. It's just really for me, it's just having to remember the terms or look up the terms, like certain things that I'll just automatically say in English, like manifesting, and know what they are in Portuguese, really, because I don't use them. I never do this in Portuguese. But it's an entire untapped audience. Well, I'm not untapped because other streamers are doing it, but like most Brazilian streamers are streaming in English. That's the thing. Yeah, no, a verbal, uma leitura em português não é problema. O problema é estar a escrever, por exemplo, aquelas 14 reais para uma carta, como ela faz. Isso é que já é mais difícil, o tempo que eu tenho que estar a traduzir a resposta para português e depois escrever a resposta para mandar por correio. Esse tempo não paga. But a multilingual channel that can have specific You can, but you know, where I would when I do it when I do it in English and I just write it, it's seconds. You know, I just write it all out. It's done. It takes me much longer. So that I'm looking at the time factor of and then there's correspondence. You know, like the person emails you, you got to reply back, etc. It's not clear. You know, it's not that simple. But I'm not ruling it out. Because I mean, I wouldn't do it in Spanish. Español, no. No, señor, no tengo cabeza para eso. But in Portuguese, it's not a problem. It would just literally be remembering the language that I grew up with. So that's what I'm thinking. It's a niche market with a niche product. That's the thing. That's another way I'm looking at it. There are that I know of. There's nobody on Twitch that does this in Portuguese. I don't know of anybody else. So it could literally become a niche thing that could, even if those people don't keep returning to the channel, it just boosts the channel, just makes it grow. It's another thing I always keep thinking about. I don't want the channel to grow too much, become too massive, because then it loses that personality where you can sit and talk to people. That's the thing. That's why I'm considering the Brazilian market. At first, I would I'm going to actually go through all the requests from tonight. Some people actually just return their points. Okay, that's cleared. And tomorrow I don't have that on the list. But that's the thing. And there are a lot of há aquela coisa que as pessoas querem aprender inglês e são muito mais a probabilidade é mais que vão para um canal de uma pessoa que fala inglês, mas também fala português. Vão suportar a pessoa. So they were more likely to support someone, even though they've got content in English. It's a silly thing, I know. I don't support people because they speak a particular language. I support people because I like them. But people are like that. They're more likely to go and support somebody of a similar culture that they perceive as a similar culture, like a similar language. So I was thinking I could piggyback on that. See? That's what I was saying. Divination card. Why does everything look so crooked? I think I bumped this at some point. We got success. So that's things I've been thinking about. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't do it in Dutch. Short things, yes, but not on the long term, because the languages are different. We can understand each other. Why does this look so crooked? It's so weird. I think I bumped my board. While we can understand each other, there is still a bit of a barrier. See, luck. Journey. and messages. So I'm thinking about it very seriously. I just need to set. The problem is like before everything happened in my life, I'm not sure how, when you started following at what point, but a lot has changed. And the one thing is, I used to work and work and work and work and work continuously, and eventually at one point I just stopped because it wasn't working. And I feel like I'm sliding back into that mode where I'm just working instead of concentrating on the things that are important, like what Henk was reminding me the other night privately. I'm not. I'm doing exactly what I'm advising you to stop doing. And that's why I'm very conscious about that all the time. Like these days, if I don't do anything that day, I don't care. I don't do anything. If I don't work on the course, if I don't work on the book, I don't work on the book, and I don't work on the course, I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, and it leaves me very relaxed, which is what I want. I want to stay that way. This is why, I remember all the discussions we had, I said, I don't want any more stress. I don't want this to become this obsession, this this chasing your tail constantly. I don't want that. I want to enjoy what I'm going to do. But I think the Brazilian thing, the Brazilian market, and it's not just the Brazilian market, it's also the Portuguese market. It's the entire Portuguese market. Angola, não sei se Moçambique, how much they are on the internet. Angola, what's it? Well, I can't remember. There's a couple of countries. There's Portugal, there's the whole of Brazil. Yeah, Portugal. I mean, Brazil, in Sao Paulo is how many, 12 million people? Imagine 1% of them came onto my channel. Even 0.001% of them came on the channel. Okay? When you look at those odds, it's like, it's a fucking lot. It's a lot of support. This is why the Brazilian market works very well, because they live in a bubble. They live in a bubble because of the language. Like with Spanish, even though they speak differently, like if you speak to I know because I used to teach them, and I used to live with them. Like you talk to a Spanish guy from Spain, and you talk to a guy from and then you start talking to like Uruguay and Chilean and Mexican, and they sound so different, but they still speak the same language. Whereas Brazil is isolated. It's one country. It's a few countries with one language. Where Spanish is lots of countries speak Spanish. So that's, for them, the market is bigger. But Portugal, Portuguese. It's like a pond with a lot of fish. A small pond with a lot of fish in it. So I'm thinking, it's like I definitely need to look at it. So, and I mean, I will be moving to that part of the world, hopefully, if all goes well. So, ok. Ai, eu tenho que ir. Já é meia-noite. Eu tenho que comer. Estou mesmo cansado hoje. And I'm really curious to see. I'm also curious to see if it works or not. My only concern is that I don't. Yeah. I mean, at least vertically, on the timeline. My only concern é os termos. Há muitos termos que eu não me lembro dos termos. Like, for example, transcend, ascend, like ascendencia. I can't remember the terms. I'm going to have to literally go through all the terms, and then either I know them and write them down. Yeah, transcender. But like I have to think about it. For example, manifestar, is that a word, or is it just a translation that I'm doing from one language to the other? There's just things I'm not I'm not used to speaking in that language. It's not a language I've never done this in that language. But I think it's just a matter of practice. And the thing is, I mean, that's the one thing I think Brazilians are actually relatively forgiving, is that they're just grateful that people are at least trying to speak their language. So when they find somebody that actually does speak their language, they're not overly worried about, them knowing all the words, which is what actually makes me want to try it. Oh no, there is somebody on YouTube as I'm about to shut down. Let me get the chat up here. Ash, sorry, it's already after midnight. I'm actually about to shut down the channel. I've already closed the queue, as you can see here. So I should be here tomorrow night. But I'm afraid I'm about to actually just close the channel. I'm about to stop streaming. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So I'm kind of chatting to somebody on Twitch and you on YouTube. But I'm literally about to end the stream now. So Ash, if you pop on tomorrow, no problem. Actually, if you pop on tomorrow, I should be on tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Sunday. This is my time now, so it's about midnight for me. So I try to get on here at least about 5 hours before your current time now. I don't know what time you're on. So I'm definitely, unless something happens, I'm definitely going to be on tomorrow, but it'll be about 5 hours before now. I will be streaming again. And then just as a warning as well, with YouTube, I don't get a lot of people on YouTube, so I tend to monitor the chat, but it's not immediate, because when I'm doing readings, like I generally not paying attention much to the chat. I generally pay attention to the chat, depending which chat, so I can follow the person I'm reading for, and then I will watch the chat. So sometimes it looks like I'm not paying any attention to YouTube, but it's usually because I'm busy with a stream and I'm watching a different chat. So if about 5 hours before, whatever time is your now, about 5 hours before. I used to stream every day, but I don't anymore. So next week I still have to work out the schedule when I'm going to be on, and I actually need to kind of make a schedule. But that schedule is only actually posted on Twitch. It's not posted on YouTube. So I'm going to have to see. Once I actually also finalize that schedule, I can also put it into the description somewhere on YouTube, so people know more or less what time I'm going to be. But the nice thing about on Twitch, Ash, is that it converts the timeline. So depending, like for me, it would say like it would tonight. Now it would say it would be 12 o'clock, but for you it would automatically alter to whatever time zone you're in. So I'm going to have to look at that. Thank you, Ash. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. But like now it's after 12 and I didn't sleep much, so I'm quite beat. And on Twitch, Open Dragon, muito obrigado. And we'll carry on the conversation offline on private messages as well. All right, everybody. Thank you to all of those that joined and stuck around and supported on YouTube as well. There were a few. Thank you very much. And I shall see you all tomorrow. I need to see the VOD. Yeah, well, I'm going to stop streaming now, so you'll be able to watch it. And remember, it was about, I think, 3 hours and 20 minutes. I think that's what I said. I don't remember now. I think that's when it ended, the reading. So I think, and do a bio break. I found the point. All right. Ciao. Bye, everybody.